There we go. Yay, welcome everyone. Mabuhay. Welcome. I'm your friendly Pinoy historian. I'm Kirby, and if this is a live stream today, our topic today is martial arts, weapons, history, and culture with a very special guest. But before we dive into our topic and introduce our guest, these live streams I've been doing the last 2 weeks are also a fundraiser for the communities affected by the recent typhoon in the Philippines. So all donations will be coursed through NAFCON, the National Alliance for Filipino Concerns. And let me just, where's the NAFCON tab? It's not showing. There we go. Yeah. So this is part of our Bayani Art community response campaign, and as NAFCON, we consistently respond to the needs of the affected communities for relief and rehabilitation efforts in the Philippines. We partner with tried and tested local community organizations in the Philippines to provide timely and effective assistance in the most impacted communities in the Philippines. So we do this throughout the year. We do risk reduction efforts and relief efforts. And in the past, we've had success in helping our kababayans back at home, such as in Typhoon Haiyan. We were able to raise over $1 million and send directly to our partners on the ground in the Philippines. And we coordinate again directly with the community-based people-to-people grassroots responses in the Philippines. So if you have spare change to donate to our kababayans in the Philippines, the link should be scrolling in on the bottom. You can see it in the bottom, tinyurl.com/2021 typhoons. And so far, as of right now at 8 o'clock PST, we were able to raise $20,000, which is about a million pesos, roughly $20,000 as of 8 p.m. Pacific. So maraming salamat to everybody who donated the last couple of live streams. And yeah, excuse me. Let's dive into our topic. So for today's live stream, again, we'll talk about culture, history, weapons with special guests, a collector of Philippine artifacts, and a student of history and culture, and a martial artist, Jacob Ira. Let's welcome Jacob Ira.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
I am live. Hey, Kirby,
Hey,
salamat, man. Thank you for inviting me to do this. Appreciate it.
yeah, thank you for saying yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Wow, that's amazing that you've raised about $20,000, which is a million peso.
Yeah,
That's incredible, man. That's incredible. Good job, man.
thank you. Just to let folks know, I forgot to ask folks on the chat to let us know where you're watching from, and we'll give you a few shout outs throughout the evening or day, wherever you are. So for me, I'm in Sacramento, California. So shout out to NorCal folks.
Okay, folks, and I am in Southern California, I guess, Los Angeles to be exact. It's raining right now, as you can see from the back.
Yeah, I
Um,
heard. I heard. Yeah.
yeah. So, but
I guess
yep,
we'll just dive into it.
sure, man. Take it away.
Um,
Take it away.
my first question is really how you got started with your interest in history and culture and martial arts.
Okay, let's start with history and culture. So, I was born and raised in the Philippines.
Mhm.
Grew up there for 14 years. So
Oh,
I
cool.
came here when I was 14. So marunong pa rin magtagalog, syempre. But you know, growing up in the
Uh-huh.
Philippines, um, I wasn't really into our culture and history, right?
Yeah.
Growing up, I was playing games. I was, I was, doing what kids do, right?
Yeah.
I was involved in a lot of sports and some other activities, but it wasn't until 2011 actually. So I was looking for an Edsa Revolution shirt, right? So I
Oh.
was I was browsing online. I was looking for an Edsa Revolution shirt, and I stumbled upon Bayani Art. So I saw Kuya Joe's design. I saw Bayani
Uh-huh.
Art's design, and I was like, oh wow, that's the best out of the things that I saw, right? So
Yeah.
I went to the website, and I saw the shirt and I bought it, obviously, and I think I found them on Facebook, and I just said, hey, thank you so much for the design of the shirt or what have you. I really like it, blah blah blah. And then Kuya Joe responded to me, and
Uh-huh.
it's like, hey, thank you for purchasing the shirt, blah blah blah. And he said, I like your work, I like your photography, let's see if we can work together.
Oh, cool.
So that really sparked the interest to me. Um, 2011. So that's 1 year after Bayani Art was founded. Um, so when that happened, pretty much, you know, I
Mhm.
just started researching about the history and the culture of the Philippines. Actually, another aspect of that that made a contribution is um, so in 2009, I broke up with my ex. Right? It was,
Yeah.
it was almost
Yeah,
almost 3 years, almost 3 years of relationship, and she cheated on me. So I broke up with her, and then I decided to, let me work on myself. Right? Let me do the self mastery and the self journey.
mhm,
So I started looking up for like I started to look at like wisdoms
mhm,
and prominent men that
mhm.
that lived before us. So one of the person that I saw obviously was Rizal, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
through research of Rizal, and then meeting Kuya Joe with Bayani Art, pretty much that contributed to me fully researching the history and,
Yeah.
and, and the culture of our country, our motherland. And Kuya Joe pretty much helped me and inspired me to do, the things that I do now, and helped me, kind of mentored me to
Mhm,
to what I'm doing now. So that's pretty much my background with culture and history. So I've been researching and kind of, you know, doing my own research and going through it for a decade now.
mhm.
As far as martial arts go, I I grew up in martial art. My father was a martial artist in the Philippines.
Oh, cool.
Um, so yeah, so he studied a lot of different styles, including eskrima. So since I was a kid, me and my brothers pretty much were being trained by him,
Uh-huh.
and I was the one that really stuck with it. Um, so I just carried that on
Uh-huh.
in America when I moved here, and I really didn't get serious about it and started really training seriously, you know, not until '09,
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah.
So that's kind of like where I say it all began formally. But prior to that, I was being trained by my father.
Mhm, mhm, yeah.
So yeah, so that's
So
kind
it
of like a quick background, man.
yes,
Yeah.
it started at home.
It started at home as far as martial arts
Yeah.
goes. Yeah, yeah. And it's weird because with culture and history too, I played Jose Rizal back in when I was in
Mm.
elementary. We did Mi Ultimo Adios,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
doing Sabayang Pagbigkas.
Oh, wow.
So I was
You
Rizal.
played
Yeah,
Rizal. Cool.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So that was kind of cool. Kind of, it kind of went full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh, Actually, today in the Philippines, it's already Rizal Day, right?
yeah.
December
The 20th,
30th.
the 30th, the 30th.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Cool. That's like very timely.
Look at that, man.
Yeah. You mentioned Bayani Art. Can you, for those who are from the Philippines or may not be familiar with Bayani Art, to just let us know a little bit about Bayani Art?
Okay, yeah. So Bayani Art was founded in 2010 by Joe Alquilasan.
Mm.
He was the founder. He was born and raised in Tondo, Manila. But he was a graphic artist, and then he wanted to promote history and culture of the Philippines through artwork. So that's kind of like what inspired him to do that.
Uh-huh.
And pretty much Bayani Art itself, we're a small group of team. We're a
Yeah.
small team, mainly family members, and I'm part of that team outside of the blood family. Very small team, and like I said, we promote Philippine history,
Uh-huh.
culture, and now we just started um, venturing into artifacts. So
Hmm.
now I'm leading the project for that, but my goal is to pretty much bring back as much weapons of the Philippines
Uh-huh.
to the Filipino community. Because a lot of them were brought here to America during the Moro insurrection from the
Mm-hmm.
Philippines
Yeah.
by the
Yeah.
American GIs. A lot of them are in the museums here, and a lot of them are in like people's storage or basement, and they're rusty. right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
my goal is, and with Bayani Art, is to, you know, to to hunt these blades and weapons and artifacts and give it back to the hands of our kababayans. Now,
Yeah.
obviously, there's gonna be some money to pay, right?
Yeah.
Because it's, for us to find, they're all, one of them are one of a kind. So
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
but regardless, is within the price that we believe is right. But yeah, that's gonna be by next month. We should
Uh-huh.
have some weapons posted on the website, so look out for that.
Yeah. So oh wait, I thought I was flashing the website, but there you go, bayaniart.com. So keep an eye out for those weapons that are coming
Yeah,
soon.
man,
And
coming
actually, I can
soon.
see some of them behind you.
Yeah, well, none of those are my collection, so none of those are for sale. I do
Yeah.
have them. If I mean, I can show the ones that are for sale if you guys want to see it. It's up to you, man. I can show them to you. I just gotta grab them from that table. Yeah, but we can definitely show my collection if the people wants to see it.
Yeah. Maybe we can start with your collection, and then later we can show the ones that are available or will be available.
Sure. Yeah, 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 we can do that, man. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe let me check the shout outs first who are watching us. One is from watching us from Cagayan de Oro City in the Philippines. Wow, all the way from Mindanao.
Wow. Oh man, I have some mortal weapons over here.
Yeah, right there. um, someone's watching us from Jacob, like your name, from Portland.
Portland,
Who's
Oregon.
also
Nice,
from Cagayan.
nice.
Okay,
Cagayan.
cool.
Nice, nice.
We have Miss Fe from Phoenix, Arizona.
Miss
Thank you for
Fair, thank you
joining.
so much for tuning in.
We have someone from Bacolod City in the Visayas. Hey, thank you for joining. Okay, we'll go back to the shout outs later. But yeah, go ahead. Show us what you have.
Okay, well, I guess we can start from my
Yeah, yeah.
my shelf over here. So, let me see here if I can move this back. All right. Ooh, somebody from Ethiopia.
Oh, really? What? Oh, yeah.
Now, I know who she is. She's a very good friend of mine.
Cool.
Hey,
Thank
with
you
DA.
for joining.
Okay, so what I'm holding right now is, as you guys probably know, I think you have one too, right?
Yes,
Kirby, this is a
but not that
Kampilan.
big.
Yeah, this is a Kampilan. I wish you got. Here we go. It's much brighter. So this is. I estimate this to be about 150 to 200 years old.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow.
Um, so I don't know if you guys can see it, but you guys
Yeah,
can see the Okir
yeah.
carving.
The carvings. Yeah.
Yeah, the Maranao people. They're very known
Uh-huh.
for this. It's missing some of the rattan wrappings, but I still have some of the original ones,
Hmm.
right? And then, as you can see, also on the guard, you can see the carvings there, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So, and then the blade is very old,
Yeah.
obviously. Um, I can show you some. So on the other side of this, you can see. I don't know if you guys can see the lamination and the pattern welding there.
Uh-huh.
It's
Oh,
hard to
cool.
see
Yeah. The patterns.
with
Yeah.
the web. Yeah, and then you have this dots here.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Tell us about that. So a lot of people are not aware of
So
what those
so
are.
there's a lot of theory about the dots, right? So some says that you know the number of the dots on the tip of the Kampilan is the number of the heads the Kampilan beheaded.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think that's true. Um, I honestly don't think that's true. I think it's more of a functional where it
Uh-huh.
punching a hole here makes the tip a little bit lighter
Uh-huh.
of the blade. So for battle, it's good because then you can kind of move it around easily.
Mhm. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I've talked to other collectors also, and they said that it represents the constellation.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't
yeah.
know. It's one of the most it's one it's one of the oldest blades from the
Mhm.
Philippines,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and it's also such a mystery because even like how to use it in battle, there's
Uh-huh.
not a lot of people that knows how that know how to do
Like
it,
the
because
really, yeah,
a
yeah,
lot of them, a lot of the people that knew how to do it, they passed
yeah,
away and they didn't pass it on to their children.
yeah.
Um,
That's true. Yeah,
but yeah, so one of my favorite, man. It's really
yeah.
yeah.
Can you tell the audience how what's the average length of a Kampilan?
Um,
Because
the,
it's huge.
yeah, the average, I think. Let me see, because this is kind of like the average size, right?
Uh-huh.
Um, but I have a note here. Hold on. So majority of the Kampilans are about 28 to 30 inches overall.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Overall, right? So if I were to, I don't know. There's my hand. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. So that's kind of like how long it is. And oftentimes people say that it's a two-handed blade. I really believe it's one-handed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, you can definitely use it as a two-hand,
Yeah.
obviously, but it was mainly, I believe,
Yeah.
one-handed, and then you had a shield,
That's true. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but and then there's the iron kind of hand guard here. It's not much of a protection, but it serves a little bit of protection.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. That.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
Yeah, to Kalu Beast, you're right. It's more fighting arts rather than eskrima.
Yeah.
Yep. There's definitely a distinguished this difference to that one.
Yeah. I guess for those who are not aware, can you give us a little bit of a description? What's the difference between moral arts or martial arts than eskrima?
So eskrima is, to kind of put it simply, eskrima is, means fencing, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It comes from esgrima or
Yeah.
eskrima, however you want to say it. But it's the Christianized fighting art of the Luzon and the Visayans,
Yeah.
right? Eskrima. Really, literally, it means fencing. And to me, what it means is our version of fencing,
Uh-huh.
right? Eskrima. So in the southern part of the Philippines, which is the motor fighting arts, and the Sulu also, you know, obviously they're not Christian,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so how can they practice eskrima,
Yeah.
right? So they
Yeah.
have their own they have their
Yeah.
own
No. Yeah.
way of fighting, and it's very different, with movements. They're very low in stance, right?
Uh-huh.
And a lot of the movements are gross movement because it's all about hacking and
Yeah. Yeah.
slapping. Not much of, whereas the screamer is very tactical
Mm-hmm.
because it comes from fencing,
Yeah.
right?
That's true.
Not to
Yeah.
say that the motor fighting arts are not tactical as well, but they have their own way
Mm-hmm.
of tactics and ruthlessness,
Uh-huh.
right? So, that's it's it's crazy because even me, to me, um, ultimately the weapons and the blades are simply just a tool,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Right? it,
Yeah.
it becomes alive once somebody holds it and actually
Uh-huh.
knows how to use it. um, so there are ways that you can use a barong and a kampilan and a Kris
Mm-hmm.
using some eskrima moves, but not all of it. You got to be mindful and know the characteristic of the blade,
Yeah.
because you can easily cut yourself with the Kris, which is double
Yes.
edged, doing freaking sinawali,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
heaven stick, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of like how, that's a brief differentiation of a motor fighting art and a
Mm-hmm.
screamer. Um, but to me, I know some will disagree, but I still kind of put them under the umbrella of Filipino martial art, because
Yes.
even though we know there's a divide still with the Southern Philippines and the Republic of the Philippines, the government, we still want to be able to unite together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess it's also easier for folks who are not in the Philippines to identify it if we you know
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's easier to just say FMA or actually a screamer,
Yeah.
but then obviously with motor fighting arts it's a little bit different. It's it has a,
Well, yeah.
it has Silat influence to
Yes.
it. So yeah,
Yeah. So someone did mention that he means that. Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. Here's a question. is Kampilan a more exclusive weapon, or is it also used in the Visayas and Luzon?
Ooh, well, Kampilan really is it's kind of like sundang, the word
Hmm.
sundang, or bolo or itak, right?
Yeah,
Um, man, I wish I have the somebody put together an illustration where different parts of the Philippines
yeah,
as Kampilan, but they look different,
uh huh,
right?
yeah,
There's a
yeah,
little bit of similarity and different
yeah.
to it. So yeah, I mean, yes and no.
Hmm.
Um,
There's
to ans-
variation. Yeah,
yeah, as far as exclusiveness,
yeah,
right? But definitely, I believe the Kampilan, is more Moro or Southern Philippines
yeah,
than Visayan and Luzon, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
For me, just to add, in Kapampangan, we actually have the same exact Kampilan from Mindanao, but we call it talibong, which is interesting because talibong in the Visayas means different. It's a different weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
there's like
actually,
different names.
I have inspired Talibong from the Pulahan movement,
Oh, cool. Wow.
Bolo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, there's different names for the different, or sometimes one name differs to different kinds of swords. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you
No,
for the question.
that's a lot of
Um,
questions going on, man.
yeah, yeah. I'm like trying to figure out
Holy
which one to
crap.
answer first.
Yeah.
If you see a question you want to answer, I'll highlight it. Just let me know which one.
Is it true that karate stems from Kali? Oh my
Oh yeah.
gosh. That that question is still going on. um, should we answer that question?
Go ahead.
It says, is it true that where did it go?
I'm trying
Where
to
did
find
it
it so I can
go?
highlight it.
Uh,
There we
oh,
go.
right there, right there. Is it true that karate is from Philippine martial arts? Okay. Um, no, I don't think so. Um, I think people forget that what the true meaning of martial art is,
Mm,
right?
yeah.
So let's break it down. Martial meaning military,
Uh-huh.
meaning war, meaning weapons. Art really is, people when we talk about martial art, to me at least, martial being the killing aspect, right?
Yeah.
Weapon, military, and the root the deprived rootlessness, right?
Uh-huh.
Art to me really is relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Art is relationship. So when I'm learning martial art, I'm in relationship with my training, my opponent,
Yeah.
right? Everything around it. So a lot of the empty hand techniques, karate,
Uh-huh.
a lot of the karate movements actually came from jujitsu, from samurai.
Uh-huh.
So empty hand is an adject from weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
Before empty hand came about, it was blades, spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we use. There's no way you're gonna go in battle empty handed.
Yes. Yeah.
That came during combat, and then let's say somebody disarm you, and then now
Uh-huh.
you have to use your empty hand and grapple or
True.
whatever, break the
Uh-huh.
hand. This right here is a cutting the sword, right? This could be an ikkyo or a nikyo lock.
Uh-huh.
The movement came from somebody grabbing you have a katana, somebody grab you here, and
Yeah.
then that motion there came from using the blade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so no, karate did not came from Philippine martial art.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a big no. Karate came from its jujutsu from Japanese
Yeah.
samurais. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for answering it. That very controversial question. um, okay, let's see what else is there. Just a few shout outs. Patrick from Denver. Wow.
Patrick.
What time is it over there?
Yeah. Is it snowing in Denver? What's going on there, man?
Let us know. Um, Watching from Romblon. Wow. Ron Rivas Troyo from Romblon. Yeah, I think this is the first time we had
Romblon.
someone from Romblon watching. Thanks for joining us.
Is that in Philippines?
Yeah, that's an island somewhere in between the Visayas and Luzon.
Wow.
Yeah, where the marbles are from. So the nice marbles from the Philippines are from Romblon.
Okay. Oh, thank you,
Cool.
man.
Okay, we have more comments coming in.
There is a lot of question.
Yeah.
Somebody
Ah,
was asking about um, where did it go? Oh, are the Moro martial arts at risk of disappearing? Oh, that's a
yes.
good question.
Let's see. Let me highlight that. There we go.
Yeah.
So, do you think are they disappearing? I feel like you talked about this in one of your YouTube videos. Kind of.
Possibly. Is are they disappearing? Okay, that's a good question
Uh-huh.
because I I don't yeah I do not think that the art is disappearing. One, because I haven't been in Sulu
Yeah. To really know. Yeah.
to really know,
Yeah.
right? I know for a fact that there's a group of people that are teaching it within the tribes only,
Uh huh.
right? But as far as outside of the tribe, it's very rare that they would teach it,
Yeah.
right? Especially here in America, it's so hard to find people that does motor fighting arts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so if if we're gonna if we're gonna keep it within the tribe,
Uh
and
huh.
again, rightfully so, they have every right to do that,
To
right?
keep it. Yeah.
I get why they do that. And if we're gonna keep it secret
Uh huh.
for forever, or until, let's say, for the next 5 years, then there may be a risk of it just staying within that space.
Yeah.
um, so if we really want to expand, or really want to put Filipino martial art and motor fighting arts, if we can find a way to do it together side by side, or
Mm-hmm.
even infuse it, because that's what I'm doing. I'm
Yeah.
infusing the
Yeah.
two. um, because there's a theory out there that um, you know obviously we know this for a fact, that the Moros, the Iranun tribes,
Mm-hmm.
raided you know the Visayas and the
Yeah.
Luzon, right, and other tribes in Mindanao. And it was, there's a theory out there that there's a Jesuit from Catalan that
Ah.
taught fencing, eskrima, to the natives, to the
Mm-hmm.
Indios, and the Indios fused it with their native fighting art.
Ah, okay.
So they fused European fencing and the native fighting art together, and that became what eskrima is now in the
Mm-hmm.
Visayan
Mm-hmm.
region. So if the way I'm kind of doing it is, okay, if the Moros strictly fought with Moro fighting arts, which is low stance and very
Mm-hmm.
silat style,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then the Visayans fought with the foundation and the techniques of European eskrima, right? Which is all about distance, line closure,
Mm-hmm.
repose, and understanding line. It's kind of it's interesting to see, but also like my teacher's guro, who was at Tausog.
Mm.
He fused eskrima and more fighting arts together,
Yeah.
and it's beautiful. It's super deadly.
Wow.
So that's kind of like what I want to continue, is to fuse the two together, and hopefully find that bridge with motor fighting arts and eskrima, and then
Mm-hmm.
hopefully our Bangsamoro brethren will be open to share more of their
Sharing. Yeah.
fighting art to us. And we can maybe bring about something together, and we'll call
Yeah.
it something unique,
Yeah. Something new.
something new. So yeah, I wish they share it more, and I
Uh-huh.
understand why they don't. The spirituality and religious aspect too. You have to be Muslim to learn, majority of the modifying arts. You have to be Muslim in order
Yeah.
to learn it. But there's other, teachers that are teaching non-Muslims. But yeah, man, it's a beautiful art,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing. I didn't know you had a Taosu guru who fuses the different ones.
Yeah, and he just called it a screamer. He just,
Yeah.
what style do you do? Oh, I do screamer. Actually, he put it this way. He said, "Attack me and you'll die." That's my style.
That's the
That's what he
style.
said. Yeah. attack me, you'll die.
Yeah.
Don't nobody steal that, okay?
True. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for answering the question. Any questions you want to answer, just let me know so I can highlight them and we can discuss them. Yeah, today's topic is martial arts, weapons, history, and culture with Jacob, who has a huge collection of traditional
Oh,
weapons, as you
should
can see in
we
the
should
back.
we
Oh yeah,
show
we can go
another
back to
blade?
showing them again. Yeah, go ahead.
um,
Hold on.
okay.
There's a question first from Kailao. Kamo, does Jacob have a YouTube channel? You do.
Actually, I do. I just started one in July of this year.
Let
Um,
me find the link right now.
yeah, you have
I'll
the link,
share it.
Kirby? You
Yeah,
got
I'll
it?
share it on the.
Okay. Cool beans.
Oh, oops, I couldn't
Was
press that.
birthed from dueling. When going to battle, we use spears. Oh, Carlo Beast. Carlo Beast 55 has some really cool knowledge in our history, which I appreciate a lot. Um,
Oh wait,
but
yeah, go ahead.
but yeah, to his comment, a lot of people are not too familiar with the
Uh,
spear, um, because that's actually the primary weapon. It was a spear and a shield. Normally, people will have two spears. One is a throwing spear, and one they keep.
uh-huh.
The blade is actually secondary. That's when you go close counter melee combat, close combat attack. I mean, exactly. That's I'm mixing words
Yeah,
here, but close counter melee attack, multiple opponents. That's when when you can't keep the distance at bay, then you draw your blade and then you fight
uh-huh.
with your blade. But yeah, it was mainly the primary weapon was spear and shield.
Yeah. Let me just type your channel on chat so they can go click on it. There we go.
Yeah, I'm starting to upload my sit down with Eric Farrow, who's is a huge collector of Philippine weapons and
Mhm.
artifacts. He's been collecting for more than 40 years, I believe. So
Wow.
yeah, it's a great collection. I shot that sit down with him back in October. So
Okay,
yeah, I've been just
it's good. I've listened to the first ones you uploaded. Cool. Um, someone's saying I'm just waiting for the rest of the swords in the back.
oh, but no, I just saw Carlo Beast comment.
Oh
He's
yeah, go
right.
ahead.
He's right. No, I stand myself corrected. Karate came from Okinawa before
Uh,
before the
yeah,
mainland Japan. So
yeah,
yeah, a lot of the Okinawa Te. That's where it came from. Yeah.
yeah. That's right. Although I have a little tidbit of history, a lot of folks are not aware that Luzon had strong connection to Okinawa before colonialism. Like before Okinawa even became part of Japan, they had trading between Okinawa and Luzon. So
Oh wow,
yeah,
that's interesting, man.
yeah, we actually had our I guess our trading connection with Okinawa was older than the one in Japan itself, though. Just a little
Oh
tidbit
man,
of
we
fun
we,
fact.
we got to talk more about that, maybe offline.
Yeah,
All
cool.
right. So, boop, 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 boop. There's a lot of questions here.
Where should we
Somebody's
scroll down?
asking about HEMA.
Where is it? Oh, got it. There we go.
Yeah.
What do you
So
look to go?
yeah, so HEMA stands for Historical European Martial Arts.
Hmm.
Um, in terms of what? In terms of FMA, what can FMA learn from it? This is what I suggest to people. Study European fencing. It's gonna get your eskrima far more better than you already know it. So
Uh-huh.
again, look back to the roots of eskrima. A lot of it was influenced from European fencing.
Yeah,
So once you study European fencing, it's only going to better your screamo. Once you understand European fencing, because we talk about line, understanding repos, line
yeah,
closure, right? Coupe, all of that stuff, praile, all of that things. Apply that to screama, it's gonna go much better. And that's what we do in my school. My teacher, he was trained by a grandmaster in America, Ed Richards. He was a
uh-huh.
grandmaster in fencing, and he trained my teacher and was a private student of him, which is crazy because my teacher taught him sombrada,
Mm.
and then he started doing sombrada with a foil. So he started doing
Oh,
sombrada with a foil
uh-huh.
in his class in fencing. So
Yeah.
yeah, so
Cool.
definitely train in HEMA and really understand the principles of the techniques
Yeah.
of European fencing, and it's only gonna help you understand a screamer far more better.
Yeah.
I know that for experience, from experience. Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, that's true. Like sometimes we need to, or not sometimes, we really need to like explore outside our own culture to really appreciate our own and learn more
Yeah, and
about
I mean, there's a huge population of our Kababayans that wants to just keep it pure
it. Yeah.
Filipino, right? Pure Filipino. And they would argue, an actual debate man says, no, Eskrima is strictly indigenous from the Philippines. I
Uh-huh.
said, okay, just the word Eskrima itself is not indigenous to our,
Yeah.
to our motherland, man.
Yeah.
So, you're always going to have those. But
And I guess that's a good reminder for our viewers too, is that no culture survives in isolation. Like every
mm,
culture have adapted some elements from other cultures.
oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, what is that? Is there any
Good point.
PH martial art that still survives? Spear from
Oh,
Luzon is not.
spear.
Well, that's a good question, man. I mean, in my school, like I said, my teachers, he had a lot of teacher, but his most influential teacher, who was Tausug,
Mhm.
he trained my teacher in Budiak spear as well. So we
Oh,
do train with this long staff and long and spear.
yeah.
Um, but we don't mainly focus on that. We always mix it with a circumstance. We provide a circumstance and we address the circumstance. But if it's specifically spear martial arts, I
Yeah.
mean, I would love to know. I mean, I would love to know how our brethren in the northern Cordillera fought with their spear. That would be something to know, right? Or the
Yeah.
Bagobos, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be nice to know. Or I was just watching Crossing the Sulu Sea by Manong Cecil Carino.
Oh,
It
cool.
was it was it was filmed, I think, back in the 80s.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But there was a guy there that was showing Budiak spear movements.
Uh-huh.
But very, it's like 10 minutes of it actually.
Yeah.
Um, so hopefully there's people out there, man, that would love
Uh-huh.
that would still hold the knowledge, and hopefully upload it on YouTube or share it
Yeah.
with us,
Make
and
it more
then
accessible.
have us work with it, man.
Yeah. Cool. What else do we have? Quick questions. Oh, Jesse is asking, where are the schools? If they want to learn more.
Where's the school? Well, like
There's
my
a lot.
school where I train,
Or I guess where
or
do you train, or where folks can train too?
I don't
Yeah,
know where.
Jesse's actually from LA, so
Oh,
maybe
Jess is from LA.
yeah.
Okay, so if you're in LA, then the name of the school is the Makita School of Martial Arts, and we're at Marina Del Rey.
Uh-huh.
So the Makita School of Martial Art. If you type that, or if you look up my group's name, Mark Makita,
Uh-huh.
you'll see his website,
Gotcha.
fightology.com. Uh, Holy cow, that's a lot of questions here.
Yeah,
I
feel
don't
free
think
to
I'm ready for
research more.
all of this, man. This is interesting. In the meantime, I can show you my
Yeah. Go ahead.
Kris, straight Kris, or Kali's straight Kris here. This is a battle Kris.
Yeah, yeah. So can you share, because a lot of people are not aware of the difference between a battle Chris and a more ceremonial one.
Yeah, so I'll show you the difference. Whoops, let me put this back in a scabbard before I cut myself,
Yeah.
because they are super, super sharp. So, ceremonial, very elaborate.
Mm,
Ivory hilted, silver and copper hilt, right?
yeah.
So, what 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 I came to find out about majority of the ceremonial blades, they're also made for battle. Like you
Uh-huh.
can definitely use this to
People
cut
still using
someone.
it.
Yeah. So this is a This is ceremonial blade, right?
Yeah.
Uh, let me see here. Again, the hilt, it's very elaborate and very
Uh-huh.
decorative. So I really wouldn't want that as my grip,
Yeah.
right? If I go to battle, um, compared to this one, look at the wrappings.
Uh-huh. It's
It's
yeah.
really made for gripping it.
Yeah, it's easier to hold, yeah.
And I can lose this and I'll be okay because I didn't spend money to
Yeah.
have it with silver and copper, right? Um,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's the major difference. Is the You can tell by the hilt. A lot of the Here, I'll show you this unique one,
Uh-huh.
which actually is very cool. Um, look at the look at this.
Wow.
Look at the hand, the
Yeah.
wrappings, the rattan wrapping on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you look at if you look at this, the asang asang or the stirrup, this
Mm-hmm.
two that's holding the blade,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So this is a two piece, right? The guard is separated from the blade, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So this two would hold it secure,
Uh-huh.
right? So for whatever reason, whoever owned this, Chris, either he was fighting someone or whatever the case may be, he lost the asang asang or the
Oh,
stirrup.
yeah.
So maybe during combat,
Uh-huh.
his blade got separated and he needed to, you know, reinforce his blade in order to fight again.
Yeah.
Um, and and that's what he did. He just wrapped it, and
Yeah.
now it's the rattan is holding the blade, but it's this is temporary. I'm pretty sure he just did this because it was due to emergency and he needed to fight again. And then he was gonna after the battle, he was gonna take it back to an artisan and have it
Have it. Yeah.
rehook.
Yeah, yeah.
But he didn't have the time, I guess, and somebody I don't know what happened, but I'm very fortunate to have this blade because I love just the wrapping and it's so unique and the blade is pretty
Yeah.
old. Yeah,
Do you have an estimate on how old this particular one is?
this one I would say late 19th century.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, late 19th century. So and then this is not the original scabbard. I
Uh-huh.
just needed a scabbard, so I asked the previous collectors, like, "Hey, do you have a scabbard that can fit this?" But
Yeah.
you look at the wood of this man is
Yeah.
the bunti wood or the banati
Mm-hmm.
wood,
Uh-huh.
which is so unique. It kind of gives you a tiger stripe
Yeah, it does.
as it as it age. Yeah. How does it weigh? It weighs very light. I can easily fight with this and cut people in 5 slash in 1 second. That's how light it is. Very
Yeah.
light. Yeah. Yeah. Oopsie.
Uh-oh.
Who- So
Right.
yeah, that's as far as ceremonial and a battle. You can tell it's not
Uh-huh.
it's not that elaborate and you know so and also by the way when you're holding a Chris or you're examining a Chris, you got to be careful because the scabbard is two woods put together.
Yeah, like sandwich.
Yeah, sandwich, and then it's normally is with just rattan
Okay,
wrapping,
yeah.
and you don't want to hold it like this, right? And you pull the blade
Help yourself.
and you cut yourself. I've seen it happen. It's not fun,
Yeah.
man. So you gotta press it like this. Oh, where's the camera?
There
Press
you
it
go.
like this or like that, and then pull it. Pull the scabbard, not the blade. Pull
Yeah.
the scabbard. There you go.
True. Yeah.
So just
Be
be
careful.
careful. Yeah.
Yeah. A question from Gwyneth. What is the ceremonial calice for, if not for battle?
Oh, it's for status
Mhm.
or for wedding, as Kirby knows,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Um, you know, Imagine you walking like this, like they know,
Yeah.
oh, this guy has status.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, these guys from royalty.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. But maybe I don't know. Maybe Kirby, you could share from your
I
lineage,
can.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can share from my upbringing in Kampilan culture. Not sure that it has probably similarities in Mindanao, but I'm not sure. But yeah, a lot of it is for bling one to
The
show off
bling,
that
yeah.
you're from a certain lineage. Um,
Yeah.
in pre-colonial Kapampangan culture, if your calice has gold in it, only the royalty are able to carry. Only datus actually in Luzon or in Kapampangan can carry a Kris or a calice. We call it calice in Kapampangan too. So
Wow.
in Luzon back then, only the datus can have a calice, and only Lacans or the ones who are of a higher status can have a calice that has gold decorations in it. So it's mostly for bling, but they're also still designed to still be able to stab you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They can
so
still
they're
use it
not
because
just like bling.
who knows, right? You're having a wedding or a
Yeah,
party, somebody
yeah.
trying to like, and that's all you have.
Yeah.
Um,
It's not their, or from my upbringing, it's not the preferred weapons of the Datus, but it's still there. One for show, and two in case they lose grip of their Kampilan or Talibong or whatever bigger sword they have, then the Kalis is their last resort to stab
so what would
somebody.
be the preferred weapon for the Datus?
In Kapampangan, it's the Talibong, the Kampilan version, and
Okay.
we have a Sundang is also one that we have. There's one I can't think of the name, but it's like a more wavy one. Let me double check my um, notes.
Do you have Kampilan from Kapampangan or Pampanga?
Not here, yeah, but I've seen some that our elders were able to find
Nice.
in
I'd like to
Pampanga.
see
Yeah,
it, man.
yeah. I wish I had it
Yeah.
here too.
So somebody said Kali is Filipino after the blade
Mm-hmm.
Chris Kalis. Um, that's debatable, really. Kali, I think, in my opinion, is a it's an American term. Somebody coined it here in America.
Uh-huh.
Only because I've spoken to um, a lot of people that train under the old manongs, and the old manongs they never knew. They don't know what the word Kali is.
Yeah,
When you ask them, it's eskrima to them.
yeah.
What do you do? I do eskrima. But you ask them, do you know Kali? Like, what is that?
Hmm.
So it's debatable. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
Um, yeah, just a fun fact. I'm not sure if we call it kali in Kapampangan, but for sure our elders used to call it pami kali kali, which is using the kalis.
Also,
Yeah,
interesting.
but it's not like I don't think we've ever used kali by itself, but whenever they refer to it, it's pami kali kali.
Kali, Kali, Kali.
Yeah, it's like
And
more,
that means just fighting,
or yeah, using the swords to fight.
or
Yeah,
using the swords to fight.
but that's the term they refer to eskrima in Pampanga back then. I think you can actually hear it, and there's a old clip from the 50s by the French.
What's that?
There's a French documentary from the 50s, if I'm not mistaken, where they went to Pampanga and they interviewed some 70-year-old um, uh, eskrima expert, and he did mention it there too.
Oh, the old manong said Kali Kali.
Yeah, Pami Kali Kali.
Is that can we is that on YouTube? Can we
Yeah,
watch that?
I'm gonna find it right now.
Oh man, give me that link.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, because I
it's
mean,
funny.
which is what I which is what I like, and what I'm fascinated about Philippine history is, there's always something new that comes out,
Yeah,
and it's like, okay, now let me fact check myself and let me see what this new information has to say,
uh-huh.
and let me corroborate it with what I have. Um, so
That's how you study history. Sometimes you don't know there's other sources that just
I
come up.
know.
I put the link on the chat, but if you want to play, this is not a copyrighted video, so we can definitely play it. It's a 5-minute video if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, I don't know. The audience wants to see it.
Yeah, let us know in the comments if you want to see this old
Uh,
French or Nice documentary that they did from 1950s.
I vote for one.
Yeah, I vote for, yeah, me too. um, yeah, I guess we can. Let me just play it.
Yeah, just play it. Who cares?
We can do our live reaction to it. Can you see it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Cool.
I think I've seen this before. Maybe not. Play it.
Yeah, let's. Oops. You can hear it, right? For the
Yeah,
audience.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I can hear it.
Balayée en voici une route défoncée des îles Philippines à 80 km de Manille. Les rizières s'étendent à perte de vue.
And you said what year was this film?
Early 50s.
Early 50s. Okay.
Chaque silhouette misérable se détachant sur ce décor insolite.
So it's in French, but it has subtitles.
Un monde cruel où la faim crie sa peine sous un ciel de mousson. Regardez ces gardiens de Kiraba, de buffles.
Oh, is that a shield or is it a talakot?
Let me rewind really quick. It looks
Right
like
there.
a shield. It looks like a shield because yeah, Kapampangan shields are more round.
Okay.
Ou bien ces paysans ployant sous l'effort qui labourent leurs champs comme au temps jadis.
I like the music in the background.
Very 50s, man.
Yeah.
Et encore ces planteuses de riz. Voilà ce que nous avons vu tout au long de cette route qui porte un nom célèbre, la route de Batagne et de Corregidor.
Mm-hmm.
Nous arrivons dans Patling, un village qui semble surgir brusquement des temps les plus reculés. Ses habitants nous accueillent avec une très grande curiosité. Nous sommes venus jusque-là pour découvrir dans son décor authentique un très vieux et très belliqueux sport philippin, le harnis. Combat disputé entre deux hommes disposant d'une canne de bambou ou d'osier longue de 80 cm, symbolisant le sabre, et d'une autre canne, beaucoup plus petite,
Okay, here we go.
symbolisant le
Mhm.
poignard.
Yeah.
Monsieur Tixay, professeur de harnis à l'université de Manille, nous explique en dialecte tagalog trois phases principales du harnis: le taga, le sanga et laga.
Pagkali-kali, kariniwariwa pang bansa
I heard it.
Yeah.
Pilipinas. Kami alungan king Agnes de Mano. Edad 50 años.
They're all old.
Oh yeah, man. They don't mess around with the old monongs, man.
Yeah.
Deux vieux champions de harnis viennent de se présenter eux-mêmes avant une exhibition traditionnelle. Il s'agit de deux pauvres cultivateurs qui nous ont avoué ne pas manger chaque jour à leur faim. Les tagas sont les coups multiples portés en attaque. Les sangas sont les parades d'hiver. Il y en a 63. Les lagao, c'est la technique pour désarmer l'adversaire. Le joueur marque des points, soit en portant des coups l'adversaire, soit en le désarmant et en le terrassant. Ici, les deux adversaires s'appliquent surtout à décomposer les coups.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then there are the kids.
Voici un enfant de 8 ans. Il est sourd et muet. Sa seule passion, c'est le harnis. Et il ne craint pas d'affronter les anciens du village. Sa technique du harnis est déjà...
Oh, that kid is that kid is badass, man.
I wonder if he's still alive today.
Yeah. It's probably his son.
Yeah, or grandson.
Here we go, doing palakao, man. Oh, actually doing a pattern.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that kid is good.
Yeah.
Quitter les Philippines sur les images d'un combat acharné de harnis tel qu'on le pratique à l'université. Le ralenti vous permettra d'apprécier la technique de ce sport. L'un des adversaires a d'ailleurs
Is that a
été
slow motion?
blessé à la
What?
tête
Uh-huh.
fin de cet assaut curieux, insolite, filmé entre deux pauvres cabanes de ce village perdu nommé Patling.
Yeah, dude. There you go.
There
That's
you
slow
go.
motion.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, so they're okay. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow.
That's
So that's
good.
the full clip.
Yeah. So that.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice,
wait,
man.
there
Thank
we
you
go.
for sharing that.
I
Yeah.
think that's let me just stop the video. It's replaying. But yeah, I think that's from, as far as I know, that's the oldest clip that is available online that shows Filipino martial
That
art.
that mentions Kali Kali too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you practice martial arts, Kirby?
Not anymore. I did when I was younger. I was introduced to it before, I think, before the age of 7 for sure. But I did not continue.
Okay.
Yeah, but we were introduced to it at an early age. At home too. It's not like a school thing. It was more of a home thing.
Was it a family art?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Man, come on, man. Got to get back to it, sir.
I know.
Especially if it's your family art, man.
Yeah.
Venture
Uh,
venture to that, man.
true.
Um,
I've been wanting to, but I haven't gotten the chance yet.
I hear you, man. You're a busy man.
Thanks. I mean,
Seems
yeah,
like they're playing a game, which
yeah.
reminds me of Sikaran. Yeah,
Oh, wait, the comment. Yeah,
yeah. They weren't really hitting each other as far as feeding a real,
yeah.
you
It
know.
was. I think it was more for an exhibition to the French people. Like, hey, here's our.
Yeah, it was more for the, like we're not gonna show our art to these
Yeah.
foreigners.
Let's just show you the one that is public.
Yeah. Show them the entablado.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's the oldest one I found that is available to watch. I linked that in the comment if folks can just scroll in the comments in the chat. It should be there somewhere. Matthew Lawrence, hey, he was a student of mine back in Davis. Yeah, I've heard, but can't confirm he's still alive. Cool. I'm gonna ask somebody to. They might be related to him.
The kid.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, tell him he's a celebrity now.
yeah,
Um, Actually, I'll show you guys this barong, man.
yeah. Go
Should
ahead.
we show more blades,
Yeah, I
Kirby?
think a lot of people are interested in the blades.
So this one is a unique one
Uh-huh.
because it's non-traditional. You don't see a barong with this scabbard,
Hmm.
and
Yeah, yeah,
the hilt. You don't see a barong with this hilt. You
yeah.
definitely
It
won't
is
see
unique.
any animals on any Moro Islamic weapon because that's forbidden.
Wow.
Um, so
True, yeah.
so they have a crocodile here and a butterfly.
Butterfly. Oh, I've never seen a butterfly in it before.
Exactly. So, you know, as you probably know, somebody say it looks Mexican.
The butterfly.
That's that's funny. That's the first. As the crocodile and the butterfly
Yeah,
represents our departed ancestors, right?
yeah,
But very very unusual barong. The blade is really old. The reflection of the light doesn't really give justice to the true, but
yeah,
it's very unusual barong. All of these are silver.
yeah, yeah. Wow.
It's very unusual. I've had mixed kind of assessment from people
Uh-huh.
that I trust. Some said it's like Lauren Lasco said. You know who Lauren Lasco is?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So he said that it's the blade is, some people would say it's probably a tourist piece, but he said that
Ah,
the blade is talismanic,
yeah.
meaning, there's some some spells cast to it and prayers and oracion,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
mainly because of the animism that's on the scabbard. He said
Yeah,
the whole blade itself is talismanic.
yeah,
Some said it's like a high quality tourist piece.
yeah. It kind of looks like it, yeah.
Because it's not traditional.
Uh-huh.
Um, and some have said even that it might be a Chinese artisan that did it because of the black lacquer. A lot of
Oh,
Chinese furniture has
yeah,
that black.
the black, yeah.
So who knows? Who knows, man? Um,
Yeah.
I like it. That's all that matters. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Um,
Let's see what else is out in the comments.
I know the barong is
Okay,
used more, but the tausugs, that's correct.
Huh. What would be the weapons choice?
Man, we got to have somebody from the other groups
Yeah,
here to
yeah,
answer that
yeah.
question. To
Yeah.
be honest with you, because again, the tausug definitely the barong.
Uh-huh.
So the barong is. Are there still what was that? Philip that use
Yes,
shields
yeah.
obsolete now?
Do you know if
I mean, a particular style that really emphasizes shield. I one of my guru Victor Gendrano Jr. Rest in peace.
oh
He was using the shield a lot.
yeah.
Um, but there are like us, we explore the shield as much as we can.
Hmm.
Whenever we can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not much emphasized. What I would s- what I would say as far as using the shield, the proper shield, which is the angle two
Uh-huh.
parry, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's where the shield is really used for, right? But a lot of people uses the shield block incorrectly. Well, they block like this, and they say this is the shield, but this is your weapon hand. This is the
Uh,
shield, right? So you
yeah.
block with your shield, and you redirect the weapon to your blade or to your stick.
Yeah.
You don't do this. This is not
Yeah.
your shield. This is your weapon hand.
Yes.
So that's what I would say. Yes, the shield is being used on an M or on picking up a number two attack
Yeah.
mainly. So you shield, which this is your parry, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh cool. If you wanna, I need to step out really quick, like really quick. So if you want to show off a little bit more of your swords or collection to the
Oh,
audience, yeah, go ahead.
sure. I guess a lot of these are mortal. I mean, you guys want to see oh crap! Now I have the audience. What's going on, guys? So, um, what should we show? Show you guys another barong here. This is not part of the original. The rattan is missing, so just to keep it intact. But this came from a museum, so you guys can see the number of the museum there, or when it was logged. Oh, cool. So let me see. Let me see if I can kind of guide this chat. You were talking about the orasin or oracion. Can you explain the significance of Agimat culture, folk traditions related to FMA? Well, I mean, the oracion and the Agimat were very, very common um, in the old days. A lot of our ancestors used it to it reminds me of One Piece. If you guys watch One Piece, where Luffy talks about the Baki, I think Baki is what they call them. So they have the hardening armor, and where you just have that intention, and you frighten the people next to you or around you. But um, as far as in relationship to FMA, is very very it was very popular back in the day. I'm not sure now, I wouldn't say as much as haki. There you go. Thank you, haki. Um, but a lot of our folks use the oracion, but you have to, in order, from what I was told and from my research, the oracion and the agimas and that thing,
Mhm.
you have to keep doing the prayers for the
Yeah.
magic to be effective.
Yeah.
I have a dagger, Chris dagger. If you guys want to see it, it's an
Yes.
anting dagger. It's made out of brass.
Go
Um,
ahead. Show
let
it.
me let me let me let me get it. Hold on one
Yeah,
second.
go ahead. while he's getting the special Kris, again tonight's live stream, whenever you're watching today in the Philippines, tonight in the US, is a fundraiser for the typhoon relief efforts in the Philippines. So check out the link in the scrolly thing below to donate. Okay, he's back.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, let's um, appreciate you guys donating. I remember when I was growing up in the Philippines, and every time we get a hit typhoon,
Mhm.
it's just all right. Go to Lola's house because they have a two-story houses.
Yeah.
We go up the stairs, and everything's a mess. Because I live by the river,
Wait, where
so
you were
we
in?
get flooded. I lived in Olongapo City.
Oh, cool. That's near.
So yeah, but we were in a village, Santa Rita Village by Gordon
Mm.
Heights. So I live in between a river, and then we're surrounded by mountains. So whenever don't show the dagger. Uh oh.
I guess it's more of a it's a is it forbidden to show in this specific dagger, because I know some are really um not allowed. Like you asked me earlier about the Kapampangan
Hmm.
Kampilan. Some of them are actually not, we're not allowed to actually show it in public.
Yeah, no, it's so Kalobis. I understand where you're coming from. But the power of this blade is no longer in the blade because
Mhm.
I don't know the orasyon for the
Oh, okay.
dagger. So I haven't even put the orasyon in the blade. But if you guys don't want me to show it, I respect that. It's up to you guys. Kirby, it's up to you. If you guys want to see it, I can show it. But if not,
Mhm.
then let's keep it
Yeah,
where it belongs. Where if somebody enters my apartment who's in a swang, I'm gonna stab them.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
for me, it depends on the actual weapon itself. If it's one that is specifically forbidden to show off, then yeah, no. But if it's something that, like you said, if it's something that is no, the magic is no longer there, then maybe.
I mean, I don't know. It's up to you, man.
Have
Yeah.
you
I mean,
have you shown it before? I guess if you have, then it should be okay.
yeah. I'm okay to show it. I don't. I've had fellow practitioners
Uh-huh.
who I consider warriors who've held it and they never had a bad feeling or bad
Uh-huh.
mojo holding my this dagger. So see, now he wants to see it.
Like,
This guy.
I guess, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Wow, it is
Yeah, brass all the way
cool.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's most likely from Ilocos.
Uh-huh.
It was a gift. My friend from San Diego who collects weapon also gifted it to me because my mom's Ilocano,
Uh-huh.
and he suspected this blade is from Ilocos. So he said, Jake,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
you should own this.
Yeah.
So yeah,
You said your mom is from Ilocos, right?
yeah.
Where your
She's
dad?
Ilocano from San Marcelino. My dad is from the Waray tribe. They're
Oh,
from Tondo
cool.
Leyte. Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, you
That
guys. Oh, here,
the different
close up,
parts of
close
the
up. I'm
country.
sorry, close up.
Go ahead.
Super close up. That's the handle, and
Yeah.
there it is, brass. Yep. So, what's her name from Trece?
I'm blacking out. Comment. Let us. I keep forgetting her name. Alexandra Test.
Yeah. So her Kris is not even made out of brass, but she does her own rashon to it. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um.
But yeah, it's hard to find a dagger now made out
Uh-huh.
of brass. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might.
So can you tell when people are donating? Is
Not the website of Navcon has the live count, but
uh
um, right before the the live stream, I checked it. It wasn't updating as it should be. So it's not really showing how much we had so far.
Okay,
Um,
no, yeah,
but when we started, it was 20K when we started today. Yeah, at 8 o'clock.
that's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the talibong kapam. Oh, that's for you, Kirby.
Oh, okay.
Kalubis. Yeah.
So the talibong in Kampilan looks like a crisp, but the talibong in other parts of the Philippines are a different type of sword. So um, I'm still trying to find out why the name in Kampilan is, you know, refers to Kampilan, a Kampilan sword, but it has a, name like how the name doesn't, or how I don't know how to explain it, but I'm still trying to figure out why it's called Talib, or why the Kampilan Kapampangan is called Talibong, and why Talibong in other islands in the Philippines refers to a different dagger. But I can show you some sketches of some traditional Kapampangan weapons in a little bit if you're interested. If this works.
Cool, cool. I have some Katipunan Bolos too. You guys
Oh,
want to see it?
cool. Yeah. Show us.
But do you want to show something real quick, Kirby, or
You
wait?
can show the Bolos. I'm trying to find the image and put it in the.
All right, let me grab it.
Yeah. Cool. Question from Kris. What is Kapampangan traditional attire pre-contact? It depends on your social class, actually. So Kapampangan traditional clothing, it depends on your social status or social class. And back then, of course, the more higher you are in the social ladder, you have a more ornate clothing. Cool. There we go. Welcome back.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so let me show this one first. So you can see the shape,
Uh huh.
right? Kind of has that Talibong style
Yeah.
Tagalog. But so the provenance of this from the previous collector that I got it from,
Uh huh.
he said that it's from the Pulahan movement.
Oh. Oh. The revolt.
Yeah, so the red guard here.
Oh no. Yeah. That's what it's red. That's right.
What? Yeah, so apparently this was taken from a dead Katipunero at that time, but then he has some carvings.
Yeah.
It's a bird.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this one is it's really nice. It has that horse hoof,
Uh
the
huh.
horse hoof butt
Yeah.
pommel. But really light. People are surprised that it's really short compared to the motor blades,
Uh huh.
but it's really, really. This is really short,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You look at the Kampilan comparison. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yeah. It's like a
Yeah.
tiny.
So, um, so I haven't really verified it if it's really from the Palan movement, but I mean
Uh-huh.
the red
Kind
guard
of.
kind of tells me that maybe it is.
Yeah.
So that's one of my bolo. Um,
Cool.
this is a very known one. I'm gonna do this.
Uh-huh.
Huh? See
Hmm.
the fist?
Yep.
So this is your traditional Katipunan bolo here.
Yeah.
Very, very Katipunero style.
Yeah.
I mean the details of this. Look at the carvings on that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And then the fist. Some of it would have a ring,
Uh-huh.
you know, but this one is again same. Look how small it is. It's like a big knife,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know. But look how small.
Yeah.
But this is what they use, man.
Yeah.
Besides, some of the officers had obviously their saber, right? The
Yep.
longer ones, but this is the common one, man. Look how small it is.
Yeah.
So you really know how to. You really know how. You have to know how to use.
Mhm,
Be able to use this in close counter combat,
mhm.
man.
Yep.
So that's a Katipunan baller right there.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I think the artisan who made this was very. I think it's from Cavite. It was
Oh,
very famous. Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. And this
Anyone
one
who,
is very. Yeah. This one is modern. Probably during the American dagger.
yeah, kind of looks
Kati-
like, yeah.
Yeah. Katipunan dagger. It has somebody carve a K there. So,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
it's
yeah. The
very.
reference. Katipunan.
Yeah. Very Luzon with
Yeah.
the the leather scabbard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Thanks for sharing these with us.
yeah, man. Astig, body.
Well, how long can you stay tonight? Just a question, since we're already at an hour, almost an hour 30 minutes. Usually,
Oh,
I stay on for 2 hours, but in the last couple
yeah,
ones,
yeah, yeah. We can. I can go on, man.
yeah,
I I've had my dinner. I've had my
yeah.
tea. Um,
Just want to make
I've,
sure we're not holding you back from
yeah,
something.
no. I'm at your service right now, man. We
Cool.
gotta help our motherland, man. We gotta get
Yeah.
this donations. So
Last time we lasted
appreciate it.
for 4 hours. I'm like, what? But you didn't feel like it.
Appreciate
The
it,
conversation
everyone.
was good. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll run out of Blaze to show, but I can show you guys some books.
Oh yeah, you also have a collection of a lot of like antique books or like books
Oh,
that are
you want to see the Doctrina Cristiana?
yes, please. You have a copy that of the oldest book published in the Philippines that we know of.
The first one, actually.
Yeah,
This is the first book that was published
yeah,
or
in
printed.
1983, yeah. So for those who don't know, the original is in Washington D.C.
Yep, in the archives, National
Yeah,
Archives.
you have to request to see it, and you have to go through stuff. But yeah, show
Open
it.
it, open it.
Yeah,
All
go ahead.
right. So this is the exact facsimile.
Uh huh.
Oh, oh man. Okay. So this is right here. First book printed in the Philippines, Manila, 1593.
Yeah, and it's also where you see Bayani.
Yeah, I'll show it. Hold on. Make sure that. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. You can see the
Oops,
first
oops,
part is
oops.
written
Wait,
by
here we go.
Bayan, and then in the Latin alphabet
Yep.
or Roman alphabet. It's also a way to teach the people back then how to pray in Catholic prayer.
It's why they printed it.
Yeah, to Christianize Filipinos,
Yep.
our ancestors. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's in you see the Tagalog one
yeah.
too.
The
Yeah, at
Tagalog
the
first.
bottom. Yeah.
The first part is Tagalog by Bayan, and then the second part
Yeah.
is in Latin alphabet. I think Spanish,
Pinagpala naman ang
and then
iyong yeah, it's
yeah,
Tagalog.
and then the
Yeah.
Tagalog one written in the Roman alphabet. So you can see it translated.
It's really cool, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta get one. If I find one, I'll definitely let you know.
yeah. Let me know.
Yeah, see, it says right there, Library of Congress.
Oh, cool. Oh, so they made it. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they have the original too. So
yep, yep. Yeah, I'm trying not to. I mean, I don't know. I can't stop, man. Do you have a copy of this, Kirby?
which one is that one? I've seen it in the Philippines, but not here. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
this
have a
is.
personal copy yet.
I'll see if I can show it to the guys.
Yeah, it's old.
Oops, it's really old.
Yeah, yeah. He did write a lot of letters. It's
Yeah,
Rizal
this
letter
was
today too. Cool.
1959. Yeah. I mean, I always tell people, Bonifacio had a better handwriting than Rizal.
That's true.
I mean, this is his handwriting.
Can barely read it.
I know, yeah, but
But he's a doctor, and that's a common thing for doctors.
it is. What can you say, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, since we're talking about penmanship,
Uh-huh.
um, I don't know if you know, but there's actually back in the golden age of penmanship, which is like 1850 up to um, early 20th century, prior to the typewriters, right? Master penman was a profession,
Yeah.
and we had two master penmen from the Philippines. Um, is the guy, the first guy is Eliseo Carlos Enriquez, and then I forget the other guy's first name, but his last name is Bolo. But I have the scrapbook of E.C. Enriquez, his
Uh,
handwriting. I can show it to you guys if you want.
Go ahead. I mean, I'm
Um,
always interested to see.
you want me to just pull it out?
Yeah. Or I'm my answer is always yes. But
Okay, let me pull it out. What is this? What is your favorite weapon? I'll come back.
yeah, cool. Okay, let's do some shout outs while we wait for him to come back. JR says na yung bag nga daw. Thank you. Let's see what else is there. Oh, I think I lost it, some of them. Watching from Porac, Pampanga, we have Key Gonzalez, Maya Payaldo. Um, wait. Quezon Province. Kay Laucamo, magandang tanghali. Watching from Quezon Province. Yeah. So let us know in the comments where you're watching from. And we also have Fairul Rafiq Abubakar from Malaysia. Mabuhay, salamat po. Terima kasih for joining us, Fairul. It's really early in Malaysia right now, no? If I'm not mistaken. Cool. So we have folks from Malaysia, Ethiopia, um, the Philippines, UK. I saw UK earlier. Yeah. Matthew, yay. Oh, you're back in LA, Haven't seen you in years now. I think the last time I saw you was 2 years ago.
Alrighty.
Cool. Welcome back.
Oh, shoot.
We also have someone from Baguio City, Bradolph Pitter.
From Baguio. All right, so let me see. All right, here we go. Um,
Go ahead.
These are not prints. These are actual handwriting.
Wow.
The plastic reflection is gonna. Let me pull it out.
Just just safely pull it out.
Yeah.
Joanne from
So,
San Diego, what's up?
can you guys see it? It says Pineda Pasig Rizal. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys can see it.
Wow.
Oh,
Your
here we go.
friend. Wow, that is nice.
Yeah. So this is what they call a Zenarian engrosser script of writing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's great about this is look at this one.
Oh
This is
wow.
all,
Yeah, head. Calligraphy. Love, friendship, smile, and kind words are like currency.
and then this is called ornamental penmanship.
Yeah.
That's a signature. Look at the signature.
Wow.
E.C. Enriquez.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
So the pen that they use is the nib was a flexible nib. They dip it in the inkwell, and then they use an oblique pen holder. I wish I can show you. I practice the art myself, but I don't have my materials here. It's in Virginia. Um, oops. Uh-oh. Gotta put it back.
That's better than being tattoo artist, to be honest.
Many. But here's what you guys will enjoy. There's also in the offhand flourishing technique
Uh-huh.
they did. This is how they exhibited their skill.
Wow.
They created like
Uh-huh.
birds. I don't know if you can see it.
Look at those lines.
Yeah. So this is done by our kababayan, E.C. Enriquez. He was a master
Yeah.
penman.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see his signature there, E.C. Enriquez, 1936.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lost art that a lot of people are
Uh-huh.
not familiar with. But I was fortunate enough to find a group called IAMPETH, which stands for International Association of Master Penmen and Grocers Teachers of
Uh-huh.
Handwriting.
Okay.
That's what it stands for. Oh, here's what it looks like.
Oh,
Crap.
cool.
Let me take him out.
Yeah. Show us.
Handsome guy, man.
Yeah.
Guy's Pogi.
He is.
Yeah, let me see.
Close.
He's from Tondo. So he's there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tondo, Manila. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's actually pretty sad because his they wrote about him here.
Uh-huh.
Um, I can read it, but so during the Japanese occupation, it says here, in February 1945, just a few hours before the Americans came, a Japanese soldier without any cause shot and
Yeah.
killed his young wife.
Oh.
Yeah, and then he said that how he and his daughters escaped being killed was a miracle. So pretty much they destroyed his work in the
Yeah.
Philippines. The
Yeah.
Japanese did, yeah. So I was fortunate enough to be able to inherit the stuff that he
Uh-huh.
sent to America, and I have the originals, his scrapbooks.
Uh-huh.
So
That's cool.
the historian of that association found out that I was Filipino, and he said, "You're the right guy to take care of this." So he passed it on
Mhm.
to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
nice.
I thought, here's another one, man. Look at that signature.
Yeah.
He sent this to Canada.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
We're talented.
Very talented.
Yeah. Anyways, I thought
Yeah.
maybe your folks might want to
I
see that.
yeah.
Yeah.
For those who missed the intro, Jacob is also a collector of artifacts from the Philippines.
I'll fix this up.
Yeah, go ahead.
But actually, since we have um
Uh,
a lot of audience in the Philippines, I have an artifact that I still don't know what it is or where it came from. Maybe they can help me.
yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, let me pull it
The
out.
question can help us identify the artifact. Key says impeccable penmanship. Yes, that is very intricate.
What is it?
There's a comment that is impeccable penmanship, very intricate.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's when I trained in Western penmanship or ornamental penmanship or Spencerian script, a lot of drills, a lot
Yeah.
of push drills, a lot of oval drills, and you really have to be able to in order for you to be able to get those hairlines that you
Uh-huh.
see, those elaborate ornate hairlines.
Yeah.
It's all about what we call muscular movement. It's not
Yeah.
wrist, but it's muscular movement,
Yeah. Yeah.
and you have to do it with speed, and then you pressure it. It's an artwork.
Yeah.
So I got this from eBay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh
Now I
wow.
know that's a boutique.
Yeah.
That's Cordillera, the lizard.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Oh,
it's a shaman,
it looks like it. Yeah.
right? The wood is definitely from the Philippines, but I've never seen it in like a whale or shark shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Interesting.
if any of you guys know what this is, please let me know because nobody can tell me what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but I mean the details of the carving. I mean, look at the mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have whales in the Philippines,
Hmm.
but this might be. I don't know if this is a whale or shark. We have sharks in the Philippines too. So
Yeah.
anybody, please help me.
Yes. Please. Let us know if you know.
Yeah, I mean the boutique is very, like from the Cordillera, they use this a lot.
Yeah. That is so
So
cool.
I guess nobody knows. This might be for beetle nuts. I don't know. What do you think,
Yeah.
Kirby?
It kind of doesn't look like it, but
Yeah, I do have a Tiboli beetle nut cracker.
oh, cool.
Tail looks like whale, but mouth looks like a shark. Yeah,
Yeah, it
exactly.
does. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and there's the fan. Oh, beetle nut offering. Okay, maybe. I don't
It
know,
could be.
man. Doesn't smell like it anymore. Yeah.
Thanks for showing that. That is a rare one. Never
Yeah, it's
looked like
I
it.
haven't had anybody to tell me really what it is, but I like it.
Yeah. So you said you got it from eBay.
Yeah, I got it on eBay. Yeah.
Uh huh. That's a great find. Uh, we have some few shout outs. Pina Colada watching from Ilocon region in Pangasinan. Shout out to you. Thanks for joining us. And Gaman.
Urn. Oh, it could be an urn. I don't know, man.
What's up?
Somebody said it could be an urn.
Oh. Did you see some ashes in there?
So look at this, how small this thing is.
Oh, wow. That is small. Wow.
Yeah, so I asked, I forgot her name from the Philippines. She's from the
Uh-huh.
Tiboli tribe.
Oh,
They
okay. Yeah,
said
yeah.
the old lady used it to crack the beetle.
Yeah.
That's what they
Yes,
used
yes,
this
that one.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, small.
Yeah.
I have to clean it. I haven't cleaned it yet. But the
That is.
Tiger Bell,
Mhm.
yeah.
Uh,
While I was there, I have you guys are familiar with the original postcards, right? From the
yeah.
Philippines?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Oh, cool. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's in full color too.
Yeah, it's in color. I was told that they watercolored it
Uh-huh.
back then.
Back then, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that too. Yeah.
Mo- yeah, Moro family here. Where's the light? Let me see. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. That's a Moro family. You guys can see the Kris, the Taming, the Budek
Yeah.
spear. Um,
Wow.
and then obviously,
Yeah. The swords. The
yeah, more
Kampilan.
blades.
Yeah.
Yep. So this is our original postcards.
Yeah.
This one too. This is you've seen this on the internet.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So original postcard.
Cool.
Yeah.
Um, you mentioned eBay earlier. There's a question earlier that I want to go back to. Bathala asked, "How did you manage to get an authentic one?" Like, I guess you were. It was the when you were showing off the swords earlier.
Um.
Kapilan. Yeah, it was
It's,
the Kapilan
it's
one.
yeah. It's all about really. It's all about knowing what to look for.
Yeah.
There's a lot of modern blades on eBay, and a lot of people overprice them.
Yeah.
So the more you collect more items, the more you get to know and spot like, okay, that one, that's an antique one, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
this one is not. Is a modern blade. Like this is a modern Kris right here. Um,
Uh,
you guys first you can easily see it from the scabbard and the rattan wrapping. It's fairly new. Um, but this is a modern Kris. It's one piece also. It's not two
oh
piece.
yeah.
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 You don't see a separation. So, what is my favorite weapon to practice with?
And what is your favorite terms of aesthetics?
That's a great question. To be honest with you, somebody asked me this like 2 days ago, I think. Um, so as far as my favorite weapon, um, bladed weapon,
Uh-huh.
I really like the barong, because I can easily manipulate the barong.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see if I can show you guys. I wish I have space here, but for instance, the barong, right?
Uh-huh.
One is perfect. I can easily slap somebody with this and it's gonna
Yeah,
hurt.
yeah.
I can use the back end of this and hit you
Hmm.
and it's gonna hurt. Right? Get your radius here, your ulnar, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I can easily manipulate this, push it this way. I can switch grip and scratch you here or
Uh-huh.
slash you here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So there's ways to manipulate a barong, right? Uh, that's why I like it for close, you know, counter. I mean,
Mhm.
close quarter combat.
Yeah.
Um, and also obviously a reverse grip. It's also very nice. Um, you can definitely use the scabbard as well,
Uh-huh.
right? So you can use the scabbard. You can
Yeah.
use the scabbard, hold it this way. You hold it this way as a shield, so you can fight. Use this to parry, and then work it out. So
True, yeah, yeah. A lot of
that's
people like,
one of the reason why I love. Oh, I gotta clean this again. One of the reason why I like the barong, um, is because of those many things, right? The bolo also, I like my Tagalog bolo. I really like
uh-huh.
the Kris would be another weapon, but it's if you don't know how to use the Kris, you can cut yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
So you
That,
really
that,
know
yeah.
how to use it. Um, but I would say, really, again, like I said earlier, you know, understanding the correct characteristic of the blade and their weakness and their strength.
Uh-huh.
They're really just a tool at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And that's no disrespect to the meaning and the spirituality and the history of the blades. I'm speaking generally that if it's just hanging there, they're just hanging there. It becomes alive when somebody
Yeah.
holds it,
Yeah.
right? So so yeah,
That is true, yeah.
yeah, I guess. And the stick, obviously.
Yeah. Practice.
Ratan, Kamagon, Bahay stick, you name it.
Uh-huh. Come
All
along, yeah.
kinds of sticks. Yeah.
Cool.
Uh,
Yeah. Oh, I guess the question is also for me.
Somebody, somebody said panabas for duende
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
right here.
Yeah, that one, yeah. It looks like, yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, what's your favorite weapon, Kirby?
For me, I like the Kalis a lot, the Kris a lot, because it has a deep, history in Southeast Asia, because it's all,
Hmm.
it all is all related to the other Keris, Kalis, Kris in Southeast Asia, and all of them have, spiritual, meanings behind them.
Absolutely.
In a lot of the cultures, even in Kampilan back then, before Islam came to Luzon, it was believed that each Kalis has a spirit in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so the Indonesian still believes that. Like
Yeah, they still,
a lot
yeah,
of, I've had people who have come to my place and they wouldn't hold up my colleagues or
yeah,
my
yeah.
Chris. Yeah, because they said it's not theirs. I get it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a lot of like belief surrounding it, and it's very mystical,
Hmm.
and yeah,
Now you mentioned that
uh,
the Kalis and the Chris were also pretty known in Luzon area,
yeah, or yeah, in
and
some parts, yeah,
in some part, like, was that because due to the Moros just traveling all the way to the north, or was it
um,
what
go
do you?
ahead.
No, go ahead. What's kind of like the background of that?
Because a lot of people are not aware that in, for example, in the Boxer Codex, the monos they're referring to there are not actually from Mindanao, but the Tagalogs and Kapampangan in Luzon. So a lot of people are not aware that parts of Luzon were actually Muslim before.
Part of Luzon. What part? Which part of Luzon? This is very interesting to me.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Manila was a Muslim walled city. A lot of people are aware of that, but a lot of people are not aware that even parts of Pampanga were Muslim. For example, Macabebe in Pampanga, they were Muslim, a Muslim state. Betis, Lubao, they're also Muslim walled city states. So there's a lot of it's a good mix of what do you call this? Muslim and non-Muslim people in Luzon back then. So it's not just one religion, but a good mix of different um, religions in Luzon. But yeah, so if you read the Boxer Codex, they talk about the Moro people there. The Moro people there were actually the ones from Luzon.
They're the ones from Luzon, you said,
Yeah, in the Boxer Codex, yeah.
but they didn't specify that.
It's specifically Tagalog and Kapampangan ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you know what page?
It's a whole chapter that talks. I think it's the chapter either before or right after they talk about Tagalog people.
What page? Pull it up right
Yeah,
now.
let me see. Which version you have? Oh, that one.
I have the soft
Yeah. Da.
and even the ones on the plates, like the are they on the plates also?
Yeah. So you can actually the one that they actually refer to. What do you call this? Where is it? Lost the bookmark. Page 62 is one of them, or 63.
Okay. Let me go bookmark this. Page 63. Okay.
Yeah. So the Moro they were referring to here are actually from Luzon. Where's that
Wow,
documentation?
that's very interesting. Is there a specific, do you know if there's any specific book out there that focuses on Moros in Luzon?
I know the book about Muslims in the Philippines by Cesar Majul talks about both Luzon and Mindanao. Yeah.
What's the guy's name?
Cesar Majul, I'll type it in the comment. It's also a rare book, actually, or not that rare, but it's expensive for.
Muslim in the Philippines by Cesar Majul.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard that name before.
Yeah, he's an expert on Islamic studies in the Philippines. Even actually, if you look at the depictions of the natives of Luzon in the Bashar Codex, there's actually Muslim women.
Oh, with the hijab.
Yeah. That's why if you look at the depictions of the Luzonans here compared to the Visayans, they're more covered.
Ah, man,
And
you're
they don't
right.
have tattoos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the comment that I want to make regarding Boxer Codex is that you can see here that it says Tagalog. That's actually more of a what do you call this? They wrote that down after, so that's not part of the original
Oh,
publication. It was more of like somebody wrote it after, but the term they actually used in the Boxer Codex in the original Spanish was natives of Luzon. So they did not specify them as Tagalog or Kapampangan, but they're both. If you study it,
this copy made a mistake.
or not just them, somebody in the someone who had the original Boxer Codex kind of tampered, not necessarily tampered, but wrote on top of the like here it says naturales, which means natives,
Uh-huh.
and they wrote you can kind of tell it's a different penmanship.
What page is that?
What doesn't have a page number? It's somewhere after page 136.
136.
Like maybe 140.
I have something
Figure
different here.
21. Figure 20. Figure 19, 20, and 21 has it.
Okay, hold on one second.
I might have some. Yeah, let me see if I can pull out
Oh crap!
color one.
19 and 20, you said?
Yeah.
I have Zambales. I
Oh.
don't know.
Oh, never mind. Figure. It's not the page number, but the figure number. I'll show it. I have
I have this.
I
don't know.
Yeah. Let me pull it out on screen. I have a digital copy of it in color, where we can.
Actually, I just found something that I think you guys will find pretty interesting. But look at this, man. Have you seen this?
Oh.
By Bayani Magazine back in the
I've
Philippines.
seen other ones, but not this one yet. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, where is trying to find a digital copy I have of the image.
Cesar Majul. I gotta get to know that guy.
Yeah, he passed away already, but
Oh, he
he
did.
does have a lot of written work on Muslims in the Philippines. And sometimes the Center for Islamic Studies in UP Diliman, they do publish works that talks about Luzon too.
Oh man. Ooh, nice. I found his book. Ha.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can project the colored version of the Boxer Codex one.
Question.
Go ahead.
No, I'm reading. It says here about Islamization in PH and Southeast Asia. Islam forbids measure of creatures as well as body marking. How did it affect the visual art and tattoos? You know what's interesting about that? Like some of our Moro brethren, who some of them drinks also, by the way, alcohol.
Yeah.
They kept a lot of their indigenous practices. Just the blades itself.
Yeah.
A lot of this represents serpents and the kakatu, which in animism represents the upper world and the middle world and they kept it.
Yeah.
So they're not like strictly
Yeah.
Islam.
And that's pretty common too. In even if you think about it, even Catholic Filipinos have things in their tradition, Catholic tradition that are indigenous or pre-colonial. Let me see if I can project it now.
All right, man. I want to see this. I'll. It's funny. Well,
there we go. You see it, right?
It's loading right now. It's buffering. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So if you can see how up here.
Somebody put Tagalog.
Yeah. So that was actually we don't know when it was written, but it was not part of the original print.
Why in the world would you do that?
So it's kind of misleading in a way that people think that these are only referring to Tagalogs, but actually, if you look at the text, the Luzones, they refer to the people in Luzon as natives of Luzon, or what we call Luzones in the U.S.
Go
ahead.
So these were Muslims of Luzon.
Yes. So if you look at the actual Spanish text of the Boxer Codex, it refers to the Muslims of Luzon, or this specific ones they refer to it as the natives of Luzon. But if you look at the text, the natives of Luzon have two groups. One is Moros specifically, and ones that are not non-Moros.
But all three of these templates are Moros.
From what we gather, they are, because they don't have tattoos, because it was forbidden for them. The women are very covered.
Yes.
To the other ones.
Yeah, they have the veil also.
Yeah. And
the men doesn't have earrings or tattoos.
Yeah. So it's context wise.
Wow.
Yeah. And if we actually if you look at the whatever I call it census, but it's not really a census because we don't have census back then. But the census version from the 1590s, it talks about how there's two languages that the Luzones spoke. it was Tagalog and Kapampangan, but in the 1590s, the majority was actually the Kapampangan ones, not the Tagalog yet. So there was a
Mm.
shift in demographics after the 1590s. But yeah, there's another document, I think it was by Miguel de Loarca, a study on the demographics of Luzon, and there he wrote that um, uh, not the vast majority, but a bigger majority were the Kapampangan speakers, and the other one are Tagalog. But yeah, both Tagalog and Kapampangans were called Luzones back then.
Wow.
Yeah, but this is, yeah, you can see the ornamental Kris here.
Yeah, yeah. No, I can see that. Man. Yeah, if you that's
Mhm.
yeah, that's definitely somebody wrote that, the gallows
Yeah,
on that
it's
thing,
not
man.
entirely wrong. It's just not inclusive.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, just one comment, because if you look at the actual Blackshore Codex too, this is the only one where they kind of wrote something afterwards.
Got you, got you. It reminds me of this photo.
Uh
I'll
huh.
show you.
Okay, let me
And
stop.
a lot of people have seen this on the internet. It's the famous Kalinga photo, the Kalinga warriors,
Uh
right?
huh.
Now, I have here the original photo itself, but let me see, somebody actually photoshopped it, and that's what's been circulating on the internet.
Yeah.
Where is it? Hold on one second. Well, where did it go? Wait. Oh, wrong one. That's why. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. So you guys are familiar with this photo, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
On the internet, you won't see them with the police badge. They were
Oh.
actually the Kalinga police.
Yeah.
See the badges?
Yeah. I see it now. Yeah.
Somebody photoshopped it on the internet and uploaded it, and that's what's been circulating.
Oh
That's
wow.
right there, Kalinga police.
Yeah.
And you see their badges.
Wow. So somebody did
So
Photoshop.
yeah, somebody removed it.
That's so interesting.
I know. Somebody, but they were the cops, man. They were patrolling their own people.
Yeah.
It was very common back then.
Yeah.
Some what
Wait, what are we reading?
to keep the what book is that? This is a magazine actually. National Geographic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 1913. The non-Christian peoples of the Philippine Islands.
Wow.
From Dean
Oh, do what?
Worcester. Yeah. So I have two copies of it. One I keep in a plastic bag
Yeah.
or plastic cover. Yeah. So somebody's asking about Jose Rizal, which is the national hero. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Actually, it's Marcelo del Pilar, the people voted Marcelo del Pilar, but it was the Taft administration who chose
Yeah.
Rizal.
Yeah. That
In
is
my
true. Yeah.
theory, I don't know. You tell me, Kirby, what you think about this. In my theory, they didn't want to put Marcelo del Pilar on Desmond Bonifacio because that would stir up, more
Yeah.
revolution ideal.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I thought maybe I'm the only one that kind of thought of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rizal is more. Yeah. They want to
yeah,
promote
but
a more like intellectual, non-aggressive.
yeah, non-aggressive. That was the key,
Yeah.
non-aggressive. But originally, Marcelo del Pilar Plaridel was the one who got
Yeah.
the vote
Yeah.
most. He got the vote. He was voted most by the people, and he was the mastermind of Katipunan. Not a lot
Uh,
of people are familiar with that.
yeah.
He was the mastermind of Katipunan, man. Kalinga, is that Igorot or yeah, Igorot is the umbrella term.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Man, so much to show, man.
Excuse me.
Oh, this one is cool. You probably have a copy of this. It's a coffee table.
Oh yeah, the coffee table one, yeah.
Yeah.
Happy.
Yeah, this one's good.
Weaving, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, since we're talking about the Cordillera, I can show them a pinahig and a shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just being crowded here. Hold on.
No worries. So while he's getting the Cordillera shield, and we'll look at the shout outs. If folks let us know where you're watching from. Ta-da. Oh wow, there's a lot of comments. I'm trying to scroll up. Oh yeah, we have someone from Micronesia.
Micronesia?
Yeah. Where is it? Let me put it back. Hello from your neighbors east of the Philippines, from Micronesia.
Man, you're international, man.
Yeah.
So, this is a young kid's Kali
Ah,
shield.
yeah, the ship, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Bontok.
Uh-huh.
I haven't really verified it yet. Trying to put it in frame. But it's pretty cool if you look at the back.
Oh yeah.
So there's two ways that I was told how they held it.
Yeah.
All four fingers or three fingers,
3 fingers.
and then keep it like this.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can easily shift
Twist.
it around. But with all the fingers, you can still do it, but it's not much,
Yeah.
But and then this was to do this. Lock you in.
Mhm.
And then cut your head off.
Yeah.
That's
Very
what it
nice.
was for. This one, as you can see, is smaller because it's for young
Yeah.
kids. So
Yeah.
I won't. My
So
neck
even
won't.
kids.
Yeah, but if you're a kid, then you're done.
Yeah.
I don't have the axe yet. I've been trying to get an axe, but they're pretty expensive.
Yeah.
But this is a pinahig.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the full tang of the blade.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's their etak.
Yeah. There. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
That's what we talk. Yeah. Huh.
Yep. And then has that rattan wrapping
Yeah.
again, which is actually pretty cool. It's an art itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Question: if none, was there a legendary weapon that we have in the Philippines that was actually real? What is this?
We was just gonna talk about.
Was there a question before that?
Oh yeah, right here.
Very unique.
Weapon.
We found it that is very unique that it became a legend.
Hmm.
Well, the Kris kind of became a legend.
Yeah.
But as far as from the Philippines, that's a good question.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
almost all the weapons had influences from everywhere.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
You know?
It was very Southeast Asia was very interconnected back then.
Mhm.
There's a lot of exchanges going on, so it's really hard to find something that's uniquely from one country.
Actually, there might be one.
Go ahead.
It's in the Boxer Codex. Those small daggers.
Oh, yeah.
What do you call them?
Let me see.
Let me see. It's in the Boxer Codex. I've seen it in the Field Museum in Chicago.
Tondo?
Yeah. What was the name? Because it's very old.
Trying to find it too.
Yeah. Let me see. Where did it go? Here we go. Bararaos or Bararaos. It's at page 43.
43.
Yeah. So maybe you can pull it up, share it on the screen what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's a dagger, yeah. So you go to page 43, it says there.
Oh. Might have a different page 43.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't see it.
If you look up,
Oh, I see it now.
you see it? Okay.
The weapons. Yeah, so this one, right? That we talked about.
But yeah, Baraраos, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
If you
Huh.
look that up on, you'll see what I'm talking about if you Google it.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, Boxer Codex pretty old,
Ah,
so I don't know. That could be. I don't know if that's original from the island of the Philippines. Um, could be.
I let me see if I have the right one.
Yeah. Yeah. The Kampilan, according to Manong Cecil, is the oldest compared to the three, which is the
Yeah.
Barong and the Kris. I don't know. That's what he says. Haven't really verified it.
Is this the one you're referring to?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the one. See if you can find one when it's on sheet where then you see the dagger. It looks like a spearhead.
Yeah.
There
This
you
one.
go. Yep. Yeah. So that's in the Boxer Codex. You saw
Yeah.
it. So so
I
that's pretty
think
old.
we call this. Let me try to find it if I can find it. But I've seen something that looks similar. I'm not sure what it's called from Indonesia.
Like it looks like this.
Yeah, that has the same what do you call that? The handle,
Okay. The hilt.
yeah, the little three prong thing.
Ah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's maybe it's something else. That also has like a spear.
Yeah. Because again, we traded a lot. The
Yeah,
islands. It was a trade. People passed by and Manila was a slave trade
yeah,
capital. So, I mean, to really, yeah, it's going to be hard. We got to go dig in the archives of Spain,
yeah.
see
But
what we find over
yeah,
there.
because they did take a
You
lot.
know?
Yeah, even Kampilan actually is not just in the Philippines. There's also some in Indonesia and Brunei.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, uh,
I mean, the Dayaks have the same
mhm,
tips and the
yeah,
blade shape.
yeah. So if you look at
Um,
this one is the you see my screen, right? The one,
yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
yes, that's actually the royal sword for the Sultan of Brunei that they passed down to the next sultan.
Yeah. I mean, the shield and it's exactly, we have the exact same shield shape.
Yeah. So
And
it
that's
just
a Kampilan right there.
yeah. So let me see this one. Yeah.
There you go.
I
Wow,
guess it's
that's
in like
beautiful.
what part of the Brunei royal treasures. It's a ceremonial. That's whenever they crown a new sultan, they
Hmm.
bring it out, but throughout the year it's just hidden in the archives.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
so it's hard
so.
to find something that's very unique. Oh, cool.
This is
Oh,
this wasn't for this wasn't meant for battle. It was for hunting.
yeah,
You can tell by the spearhead.
yeah,
Yeah, so made out of kamagong, very heavy.
yeah.
Oops.
Kamagong is a really, really strong wood,
Yeah,
hardwood.
hardwood. Yeah. Well, you can still kill somebody with this thing, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Bam! Throw a spear at him.
Cool. Shout out from Sonia Barcelona from Vegas. Oh, cool. Hey, long
Someone's from
time no
Vegas.
see. I mean, I've never met you in person, but I know you online. Nice seeing you here.
Somebody says maybe the weapons of the headhunters. Maybe, I
Ah,
mean, it's spear and
yeah,
a lot of this scabbard style if you look up the Ayatal tribe from Taiwan,
Mhm.
they have
They
the
have,
similar style,
yeah,
and it's full tang. It's similar. So who knows? You know,
yeah,
Sulaiman,
yeah. I've heard about, yeah, this sword too. Yeah,
Juro Pakal, Juro Pakal.
yeah, yeah. He said
What
sometimes
is
I've heard
is it?
that it's.
Is it a Chris or what is it?
I've heard two versions. I've heard both versions that it's a Chris or a Kampilan. Yeah,
Ah,
so
Juro
I haven't
Pakal.
really found the correct answer yet.
Oh, Elric. Uh-oh. The
Okay.
expert is here.
Yeah, I
Shutting my
know.
mouth. The expert is here. Great, Elric. ¿Cómo está?
Yeah. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Oh no way.
Man, by the way, shout out to Great Elric, man. This guy's doing the work.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. He's a good
So
man.
true. The
Yeah.
it's yeah. What what he said.
Yeah. The pana. Oh yeah. Forgot about the pana.
Excuse me.
Trying to think what else I can show you guys. I mean, I have some non-Filipino. I have an Indonesian spear,
Oh, cool.
which
You,
I think the Budiak was inspired from.
oh,
I can show you guys.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Plenty of them.
Mhm.
So this one is an Indonesian spear. If I can see if I can fit it in there. So that's it has this, you can see it,
Yeah.
lamination there, pattern there going on, some silver.
Hmm.
You can see the design, and then the shaft is pretty cool. Like
Yeah.
it's got some. I believe it's Kamagong. Oh, hold on.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like it.
And then it has but silver.
Uh-huh.
So again, look at this size difference, right? This is Indonesian.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's the spearhead, right? This is a Budiak spear. This is our spear.
Uh-huh.
See, trying
Yeah.
to, but
Yeah.
see how it's bigger,
Yeah, yeah.
right? Oh, actually, man, I can't stand it up because it's too tall.
Too tall. Yeah.
But yeah, this one is as you can see, was cut, clean cut by a saw probably, because the GI who brought this back to America couldn't fit it in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to cut it.
How do, yeah.
But yeah, this is a Budiak spear. You can see some patterns.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, some patterns there. And again, this is big. Look how big this is. Boom.
And that's just, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, insert, boom. Dead. You're dead. It's double edged too. So
Yeah.
and this is actually a very, and this is kind of like a wild rattan.
It does look like it, yeah.
Yeah. You know, people thought it was bamboo. Like, no, it's rattan. See, look.
Yeah, yeah, it's a different, yeah.
Yeah, it's rattan.
Shade is asking throwing or fighting spear.
The small one, the Indonesian one.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could be both, but this is more it has some silver. So,
Yeah.
I wouldn't throw this. I'm gonna keep this because I spent
Eh,
money
eh,
to get the
expensive.
silver. Yeah. Or if I'm royalty, then I can just afford it. But yeah, if it's, I would use that and keep that with me all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the question.
What do you think was the most common pre-colonial
Ah,
Visayan blade? I would say Minasbad, man. No, that's Bicol. Minasbad is
yeah.
Bicol. The Tinegre is pretty known as the Visayan, right?
Hmm.
Um, blade, the Tinegre.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's still strong living Panday traditions in different parts, like in Jolo, Basilan, Bicol, Pangasinan, Masbate, Leyte, Rizal, Ilocos, Mindanao, Bohol, Batangas, and others that need support. Yeah, that's true. They need support in staying alive. Yeah, because if we
Yeah,
don't,
we got.
then we lose the knowledge how to make these things.
Yeah, we man, we
Yeah,
need them, man. We need them to pass on the knowledge, and we need people to
yeah,
really be interested in learning it and keeping it alive, because that's what I call part of the four pillars of the indigenous community is a pandai.
yeah.
We need the pandai, man.
Yep.
You know, I mean, look at this. Look at the craftsmanship of this.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm running out of things to show, man. I have some vintage salakot.
Other ones in the back, right, in the reflection that we can see.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it
Yeah.
on the reflection. Can you talk about Kampilan from the Visayas? Is it true that Lapu-Lapu used it? Yeah, that's the biggest question mark.
Yeah.
I
It's like,
think from Picavetta, he said it was like a cutlass,
yeah,
or
that's
right?
the
He said a cutlass
translation.
shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's really not clear uh,
yeah.
what it was.
And again, I think we have there's what's his name? The one of the professor that actually went to Spain and to Italy, who brought back some new information about Lapu-Lapu and Magellan.
Oh yeah. Forgot.
Um,
I know who you're referring to.
yeah, but I think we can. I don't know. I think we can say now that Lapu-Lapu really was probably just in the background commanding the
Yeah,
troops
yeah,
to go to go fight Magellan and his
yeah,
men, and he was just like probably sitting there with his,
yeah,
I don't know, Kampilan or whatever he was
yeah,
holding, and it was just like, go get him.
yeah. Do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was around 70 from the estimate.
yeah,
Very
he was pretty old.
cool.
Kenneth keep asking legendary weapons that can be found in our folk tales that are actually real. Hmm.
Let me think.
Legendary weapons. I don't know. Maybe Kuya Elric might know
Yeah,
some.
maybe yeah.
Yeah.
The one that the other Jacob shared earlier, the Juru Pakal in the oral tradition
Yeah,
or
and also there's a Panabas
uh-huh.
one from this book. Robert Cato. What's the
Yeah.
name of it? Let me see. There was a name that they mentioned. Malkal Maut. Or is that how you say that? Malkal Maut. Malkal Maut.
Hmm.
Can I comment here or no? Oh, here I'll put
Yeah,
it
go
on
ahead.
the chat. It's
Yeah.
spelled like this: Mal Malkal Maut. Malkal Maut. That's how they spelled it. Yeah, Malkal Maut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the yo-yo was a weapon in the Philippines too. Yep. The yo-yo, the tobak toyak, which is the nunchaku,
Uh-huh.
rouse pounding. That's all came from us.
Yep.
Zanzibar, huh? Maybe.
Yeah, I can see.
By the way, yeah, if you guys want to know more about like Philippine weapons, our kababayans, I think you can still get it. Printed this book. Wow, it's a big one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence Lasco was part of this project, so
Oh,
very very cool
yeah.
book.
Great,
Yeah,
great pictures too. Yeah.
Eric Edge, he's selling some. He has some copies. I mean, wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
look at that.
That's a
I think you
very
have one. You have a Chris like that, right?
yeah. Here's a comment from Craig Elric. So Bicol, Ilocano, Mandobo, Tiboli, Igorot tribes, and others all have old tales that include the names of the blade, old blades, but the modern form of it don't often match the old balance and workmanship.
And
Yeah.
others all have old tales that include the name of old blades.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Interesting. Wow.
Oh, someone's asking, can you
Oh,
show me the title page again?
Chris, yeah, if you go to ericsedge.com, he's selling some he's selling I think he has the limited edition ones, and this is the first one that
Uh-huh.
came out. A warrior's armament and ornament.
Great title too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can link them to the.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to get a signature, a copy with the one of the author's signature. Corazon Alvina. So you got it.
Yeah, I think I got.
Yes, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I found a link on the. I'll put the link on the chat.
And then Manung Cecil, he's writing his book, so look out for that one. Hopefully finish it next year.
Yeah.
But uh, Cecil Carino, who is actually a good friend of Robert Cato, and a lot of the majority of the knowledge that Cato produced from this book came from Manong Cecil.
Oh.
But I visited Manong Cecil not too long ago, and he said I only gave him 50% of the knowledge, so I'm writing
Yeah.
the whole content.
Uh huh.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Now we're really going to
Well.
is talking about Villarreal, the legend of the
Uh.
blind princess. I really don't know the truth of that.
Yeah.
Some
I don't
say he was, some say he wasn't. I don't know. You would have to ask maybe like his top students or somebody that
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
knows the truth. Um, is it possible? Yeah. I mean, again, I can't. I don't want to talk about something that I have no
Yeah.
knowledge of. Yeah.
True. Yeah. It's hard
Yeah.
to. We're not the right people to answer the question.
Yeah. Especially that one. Yeah. The
Yeah, for this question.
Josefina. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems that a lot of our epic claims that the hero owned a big sword, and most conclude that it was Kampilan. Are you talking about the Daragan epic poem? I haven't fully read because I'm trying to get a copy, but
Uh huh.
I was told that you know, a lot of the entries it spoke about how they used the Kampilan in the epic uh,
Yeah.
Daragan poem. Yeah,
I think we'd have to bring in Maranao experts who can verify that one.
yeah. I mean, I can ask. Well, he probably won't.
Uh huh.
I was gonna say I can ask because this is what Manu Cecil told me.
Uh-huh.
He didn't share much about the Kampilan. He said, "Because I want you to buy the book." That's what he told me. I said, "I'm gonna buy the book regardless." But
Yeah.
he said, oh, this is what he said. But I don't know if he's hyping me up. But he said after the book is written and is published, a lot of the people are gonna love the Kampilan more, based on what he's gonna
Yeah.
release. So
Cool. Can't wait.
yeah. Oh, Kris, I guess has validated that story. She teaches that style of the blind princess. Well, there you go. Maybe it happened. Um,
Yeah.
and yet they do have this where you circle around
Uh-huh.
with the flow of I forget the name of the concept that they use. But sometimes we do it sometimes because my teacher also trained under him, and
Mm.
um, he kept some of the useful stuff.
Yeah.
So we practice that with Spada y Daga. Um, are some of the weapons like the Kris sometimes used in magical rituals? Yeah,
Where was that question? Oh yeah.
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 What's
Especially the
what's
Chris.
your take on Anting, Kirby? I wanna know your take on it.
Wait, what do you mean by
Like
specific?
what's your belief in the Anting and the Agimats?
In a way, there's some aspects of it that it's hard to not believe because if it's been it's been passed down and it seems like it's something that is very real for a lot of our people, a lot of our elders.
Hmm.
For me, I respect the beliefs of our elders a lot. So even if I don't personally have experience that that specific magic or something, then I still respect that belief because if it's been passed down that it's true and for me it has a lot to do with respecting our elders too and preserving that culture but yeah um there's a lot.
Yes, because I mean, almost
Right.
if not every old Manongs who actually completed what I call the circle of Eskrima,
Yeah.
where they knew Hilot,
Uh-huh.
right? They knew how to kill you with their
Yeah.
blades, and then the Anting is always there also.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Um, it's something that I definitely. I mean,
Uh-huh.
I've read Mang Romi's book about his teacher Tatang Ilustrisimo, and he talks about Anting and him actually firsthand experiencing Anting. He
Yeah.
said there's a price to it. A lot of the Anting has a price to it. He said because you're asking for protection for your life,
Uh-huh.
and sometimes the price for it is if you have a business, you won't have too much business going on. Your
Uh-huh.
wealth kind of falls down in exchange for
Yeah,
your
yeah.
preservation of your life.
Yeah, it's not
Um,
just a one-way street.
yeah, it's not something to be messed with.
Yeah.
Because again, if you think about it, we put it in perspective. Why did our ancestors use that thing? Because they were
Uh-huh.
fighting,
Yeah.
right? The majority of that thing is to, like armada. I think armada is the armor.
Uh-huh.
For cuts, penetration, for bullets. Um, so I don't know, the mysticism of our people is very interesting, man.
Yeah.
Very very interesting.
It's
Um,
also like it has a connection with how with why our ancestors wore hella gold because they also believe that gold has that what do you call this protection, magical protection.
mm,
Because yeah, they saw gold as something that could deflect evil.
wow.
Yeah.
Is do you find that common in other culture?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's found in Kapampangan, in Tagalog, in the Visayas. Um, yeah, even in Indonesia, they have their own type of anting, and they also
Yeah, yeah,
have
yeah,
the gold.
yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I've seen some thing and look at Calubis is funny, man. Now he's
Yeah.
gonna blame me that I showed the Kris. The Don't worry, man. No bad mojo is gonna happen.
Yeah, as long as it's done with respect.
Yep. Yep. Muhammad Ali. Yeah, I mean Muhammad Ali's favorite one of his favorite boxers, Flash Elorde.
Uh-huh.
Yep, definitely.
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
That's the golden age of boxing, man. We were
Yeah.
dominating. I have some photos in my frame over there. Pancho Villa, Small Montana,
Mhm.
Flash Elorde, um, Kuya Joe. He has a lot of antique boxing memorabilia.
Um, there's the question. Other mythologies of gods wielding legendary weapons to make things or banish malevolent creatures like Thor. Do you know of any or
No, that's one part of our history that I haven't fully immersed myself. With like the like with the gods of the Tagalog or
yeah,
the gods of the Visayans and stuff like that.
yeah.
Um, maybe man, maybe we need to start our own Marvel
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
with our gods.
Yeah.
We'll
From
take
from what I know to answer this question, actually, Kris or Kalis in Kapampangan has a folklore around how it was created. For according to the oral traditions, it was the belief back then it was what do you call this the physical embodiment of the lightning,
good
and
luck.
the lightning yeah, and the
Yeah.
lightning was seen as the weapon of the sun god Sinukwan. So Sinukwan would strike down, a malevolent being on Earth with the lightning, and
Mm.
they saw the Chris or the Kalis as you know, as a physical embodiment of it for humans, since they cannot have their own lightning. Yeah, and that folklore or that belief also has explains why, or at least in Kamampangan culture, why we don't point with our fingers. Because back then, for them, they said that when you point with your finger, you're basically praying for the sun god to strike them with lightning. That's why we
Wow.
use lips. That's how the elders in Pampanga explain why we point with our lips. Because
Really? That's the
yeah,
first time I heard that.
yeah. So that's like more of a pre-colonial belief that if you point with your finger, then you're actually begging the sun god to strike the person with lightning.
Wow. So we go mm.
Yeah, yeah. That's why they do that. Yeah.
So if you do this,
Unless
boom.
you intentionally want to hurt the person, you could curse them by pointing with them with your finger. Yeah. And that's why we have a
What?
saying in Kapampangan to what is it called? Digpaningalti, which is now a curse word, but it means like you got struck with lightning, um, and if you survived it, then you're a demon. That's what they said. So
That
if
would
you
make
got
sense.
struck with lightning and you survived it, you're a demon.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah,
You're not human. You survive.
yeah. So I'm not sure if it has similar traditions in other
Yeah.
cultures, but yeah,
Do you have one like this?
that's the Laguna cover plate.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Where did you get that one?
I got it from they they were
Mm.
celebrating Lari Itliong here
Oh,
at Filipino Historic Town,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and somebody had a booth, and he had two of them. I said,
Oh,
"How
cool.
much?" I'm getting it, but he got it from the Philippines. He said,
Yeah, yeah.
"Yeah,
I've seen the ones in the Philippines. I'm not sure. I was just wondering
yeah."
where you found it here.
Oh yeah, now this guy brought it back from the Philippines, so
Oh,
it's pretty cool. It's the replica. One of my friends is the granddaughter of Flasi Elorde. Nice,
wait,
really
who
cool.
who said that? Ah, okay.
Boreros. The creator of Ga was a giant named Angalo, and his wife was Aran.
Oh,
Very nice. Man, a lot of new stuff here that I'm learning,
right.
man.
Da, 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 da. Oh yeah. So Caleb is also sharing that in the Visayas Kaplan also was depicted to use lightning, and also from Calibris. This is what I was actually trying to say earlier. Gold retains the soul inside the body. Gold was a symbol of the sun. Yeah, and eventually decided to actually that tattoo it Yeah, and this is also from a research of a historian, Xiao Chua.
Sao Chua, yeah.
Yeah.
Sao Chua is cool.
Cool.
Depicted to use lightning. Wow.
So
Yeah, some of the some escrimadors use the word lightning as a move. Like
Mhm.
Kidlat comes from the top, like you're
Mhm.
getting struck by a lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kidlat strike.
Yeah. Cool.
What else? What else? What else? Ba, 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 ba.
Trying to scroll back. I have a lot of comments from earlier that I missed. You already answered that one.
Oh, I have some down here. Weapons down in Diboli, I think. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There is a lot of I don't know if s- people will be interested in this. This is not pre-colonial knowledge,
Uh-huh.
um, but not sure if you guys are familiar that we have a Delta Force in the Philippines
Uh-huh.
called Tiradores,
Yeah, yeah.
the Light Reaction Regiment.
Yeah.
Tiradores, pretty cool actually. A lot of their stuff is, whenever they do a mission and then they
Uh-huh.
accomplish the mission, is normally kind of credited to like the Navy SEALs or,
Yeah.
but not to them. But they're like the Delta Force of
Uh-huh.
the Philippines, Tiradores.
Yeah, they look medicine. Yeah.
Same as the foot tap. The foot tapping. Foot tapping. Um, I'll tell you why I do it. Um, some other people use it for something else. But as you watch my video while I was doing it, where was your eyes focused on? The foot tapping, right? I use it as a distraction. So you see my foot tap, boom, I cut
Yeah.
you.
That makes
um,
sense. Yeah.
so in different when other people perform it, um, it's for whatever reason they use it. But to me, I use it just a distraction to get your eyes off my blade. So yeah. So if I do it and your eyes are off my blade, then I got you. You're distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is this? Style of practice is Lescas, which comes from lightning style of Mang Ben Luna. Lemma. Yeah, Mang Ben was a good friend of Tatang Lustrisimo.
Mhm, mhm.
Lescas,
Yeah.
lightning style.
Do you know the answer to this one? How Filipino martial arts influence our boxing style?
I mean, there's a lot that says that it did because of
Uh-huh.
us holding the blade, right? But again,
Yeah.
there's no really actual records that says that.
Yeah.
I tend to believe so that there was an influence to that, because there were pugilism. It was like
Yeah.
this. So
Uh-huh.
um,
I see that. Yeah.
I would say so. There's an influence to it. Um,
Yeah. It's just.
South Southpaw being, yes, your lead hand. I mean, your strong side being the lead. I mean, yeah, I would say so.
Your
Yeah.
Who was that?
What is it?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, I don't know. What do you think, Kirby?
I think there's an influence. It's just it's hard not to have that influence if you're if you do both.
Yeah, I mean, I guess one way to look at it is look at how the Americans fought
Yeah.
prior to them coming to the Philippines, and then see where it changed, where they
Uh
switched from pugilism
huh.
to this,
Yeah.
and then maybe we can do that research. I haven't done it.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys can do it and let us know.
So whoever's
um,
interested,
yeah,
go
because
ahead.
we all got to do this all together. Kirby
Yeah.
does his own research, I do mine,
Yeah.
and then we get together like this. But it'd be nice for others to do it as well.
Yeah. The more the better.
Yeah. But to Chris, yeah, I'm halfway through, man. I'm almost finished with the book.
Oops, wrong one. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, a lot of Gimat stories also on that one.
Yeah.
So Spider-Man, yes, it was
Oh,
the Mortal Weapons of the Mortal Land
I
plaque. I
haven't
have
seen it yet.
one. Yeah, I have one. Yeah, with the
Cool.
Chris connection. John Suva. Hey man, what's going on? I don't know how you know me, but thank you, man.
Yeah. Cool. Did I miss a question?
If the theory that Flash and Ali were friends was influenced by Flash, but this is not Anglo. I mean, look, I'll put it this way. A lot of the fighters were influenced by a lot of the fighters
Yeah.
before them. So, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, just think about it. Bruce Lee was inspired by Muhammad Ali.
Uh
Bruce Lee was highly influenced by European fencing. His brother was a fencer, and he beat the crap out of him.
huh. Yeah.
And that's when he switched his. He was Wing Chun. He was
Yeah.
center
Yeah.
line here, and his brother was a fencer, so he knew distance. So
Yeah.
it's like, what are you doing? And that's when his father, taught him how to do fencing.
Yeah.
So, oh, here
Here
we
it
go, here we go, here we go.
is. Yeah. Boxers in the Philippines say no to artist influence. It also discounts the experience and the evolution of black boxing under the Jim Crow era. Evasive boxing is from the battle royale. Yeah.
There we go. Block
Thanks.
boxing under the Jim Crow. Evasive boxing is from the battle royales.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
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 Yeah,
So
absolutely, man. Yep. Yes, I'm training Yao Yan, Chris. I was training Yao Yan Ardigma. There's two. I think there's two. There's two. The Yao Yan Buhawi and Yao Yan Ardigma.
mhm.
I was training Yao Yan Ardigma by crap, I forgot the name.
Yeah.
Shoot, he's gonna kill me for forgetting his name. I've had so many instructors, man. Um,
Cool.
yeah, yeah. To Jacob's Borero's comment, he's not the only one that said that. Um, a lot of people have said that. And again, it's people thought and theories
Uh-huh.
on what they think. So, our people in the Philippines may say no, there's no influence, and some may see that there's influence. I mean, I can easily I can easily say why people would say there's influence. Even I believe that there's influence, but you know,
Yeah.
boxing came about during industrialization. No one carry weapons around, so unarmed fighting style became popular. See, again, there's different theories and takes. Yeah. Yaoyan is pretty new, man.
Yeah.
I think it was founded in the 60s or 70s.
It's the dance of death.
Yeah, sayaw ng kamatayan.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
mixture of it's like our Muay Thai version, but then we have different variations of kicks
Uh-huh.
that Muay Thai doesn't do.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, the guy in Sacramento area is pretty legit. Is legit. Is a legit Yaoyan guy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you can tell if they're legit if they have a burn mark. They get burn mark. I
Yeah.
think the seniors get a burn mark on their chest, I think, and then the juniors are on their arm.
Ah,
Yeah, my teacher, he had a burn mark here, and then his teacher had a burn mark on his chest. Yeah.
I don't. Cool. I'll look him up.
Oh yeah, you're in Sacramento, right?
Yeah, I don't think what.
Yeah, yeah. Look them up, man. But they use their feet a lot.
Yeah.
They're deadly kicks, by the way. Actually, I did a demo with my teacher, Ray, Coach Ray, during a FMA, the West, is it the Filipino West? It's like a gathering that we did back in 2016, I
Oh
believe,
yeah, yeah.
2014. Yeah. Okay, what's Kuya Elric said? There are still many regional FMA methods still extant, but some
Uh-huh.
still last. Oh
Yeah.
man, should come to learn. It's different
It
from
is. Yeah, it
learning.
is different
Yeah,
from learning in the US. Yes. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of them are also passed down in the family.
Yeah, yeah, it's different. It's different. I know there's been kind of like a discussion on calling coining the word American Filipino martial art. Yeah, rather than FMA, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the styles that we see now, well, a handful of them was actually kind of put together here in America.
Yeah.
How much is Sikaran incorporated in FMA? Well, I think Sikaran was originated in Rizal, um, and in Luzon, if I'm not mistaken. My father was competed in Sikaran.
Oh.
I forgot what he was. I think it was second degree, third degree black belt in Sikaran. He
Yeah.
competed. He competed in Saudi Arabia and Singapore, and the Philippines also.
Wow.
But I mean, the Visayan Cordo Cadena group, which is Sani Umpad student, they have their different version of Sikaran. They don't kick high as the Sikaran of what we know.
Uh-huh.
So as far as what is the question, how much is Sikaran incorporated in FMA? I mean, again, if you're talking about the Sikaran, which they do like Biakid kick or a lot of the high kicks, um, depending on who you're talking with.
Yeah.
Um, to me, if I have a stick and you're throwing kicks at me, I'm gonna hit your leg and your bone. So I'm gonna hit your toenails if you're not wearing any shoes. But I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna hit that shin if you're gonna kick me and I have a stick in my hand. So go ahead and try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I like what Kuya Elric is saying. I say call it all FMA. The old original system should be called by their localized or traditional names.
Yeah, I don't think he was here earlier when we were talking about FMA and FMA,
Uh-huh.
and I kind of mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regional system should be called the localized traditional
Yeah.
names. Yeah. Was Yaoyan influenced by Sikaran? Again, Yaoyan was like put together in the 70s, and it's a mixture of a lot of styles.
Uh-huh.
So maybe, who knows?
Maybe there is, yeah.
I mean, it's very influenced by his experiment with their bola punches, right? All of
Mhm.
this from holding a stick, a lot of their bola punches. Yeah.
Let's see what else that we missed in the comments.
Whoa, are you really a Luna, Antonio Luna Jr.? That's pretty cool, man. Antonio Luna.
That's his son.
That's what is that?
That's the son.
Yeah,
Survived.
he survived. Oh, by the way, if you guys uh, love cooking, I would suggest this book here. I Am Filipino.
Mhm.
It's a great cookbook.
Mhm.
It talks about the history of
Food.
like sinigang,
Yeah.
inihaw, and what I love about it, they also have recipe from the south.
Good, yeah, because usually they don't include those.
Yeah, like their chicken payaparan. Oh my gosh, man! Their recipe here, the chicken payaparan is the. Whew, I've made it so many times, and I've had non-Filipino taste it. They go
Mhm.
bananas, man.
I linked it on the chat and comments for folks who are
Oh,
interested in the
nice. Yeah,
book.
yeah, yeah. Definitely grab this book. But of course, the Lola will always have the best cook. So,
Yeah, yeah.
do
It's
the
justified.
Tagalogs have their own fighting system? Again, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the Tagalogs, the Visayan. But like, what do you mean? Like different from the Visayan, different from the Mindanao? I mean,
Yeah.
Filipino grappling dumog. Yeah, I mean, I think there's several names for the grappling arts. Dumog and uh, the Grots, they have their own. I forget the name. I think they call it Dumog as well. Oh, here we go. That's a answer right there.
There we go. Yes, the Tagalog have some strong extant systems in Rizal, Laguna, and hopefully still in Bulacan, Batangas, and others. But the Tagalog methods can still be secretive. Yeah. Salamat, Kuya Albert.
Bultong. There you go. I was thinking about that. Thank you, Matthew. Bultong. Yeah, that was the term that I was looking for.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, when it all comes down to it, I mean, FMA, man. Let's if we can just use,
yeah.
FMA. Garimot is most well known and available in the U.S. for the Tagalog system.
Uh-huh.
Garimot by what's his name? Got. His name is Got something. Garimot style.
Yeah. My computer is freezing.
Uh oh.
But you can still hear me, right? I can still hear
Yeah.
you.
You're not lagging at all. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's just on my end.
Yeah. Tovak Kali. Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, cool.
What does Tovak means? Because we don't have a
Yeah.
V in our alphabet.
Yeah.
What's Tovak? Sounds like Russian or
Cavite.
yeah. Can you share that, kapatid Anthony? if is that the last name of the founder of the art? Maybe that's his last name.
Maybe.
Tabak. Tabak.
Let us know, Anthony. It
No.
is interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. It's secretive. He said.
Yeah, a lot of these are really secretive.
Oh, actually, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Huh?
You find
No. It's yeah. But here's a question, right?
uh
It sounds like some of the native arts or like family arts are still very secretive, right?
yeah.
But if our goal is to really make Filipino martial arts how it should be, and we should be in a front runner, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we can have a symposium and gather all of this group and remove the ego that my system is better than your
Yeah.
system, because we Tovak is a Caviteño term for
Oh,
matinik.
matinik.
Ooh, haha, it's a pretty cool name, matinik.
Cool.
It's a
Thanks for sharing.
Caviteño term for someone who's matinik. Wow. Okay. It's well, if it's secretive, I guess. Again, like if you hear, at least for me, I hear stuff like that. I'm like, man, I wish I can see it, but I
Yeah.
can't. You know. And if I don't know, man, like if the motive for them keeping it a secret is because they don't want others to use it against them, I think that's kind of long gone now.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was before, absolutely before. Yeah, why would you? Why would I teach you my way of fighting when you can use it against me?
Yeah.
But I think I think our generations now have this opportunity to.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's happening. People are more kind of gathering now and sharing arts together.
Uh-huh.
Um, but I think if we can take it to a higher level, a
Higher level,
deeper
yeah.
level, it's just gonna do great for us, for the Filipino martial art community, man. Are there Visayan Kampilans? I think we asked, did we? Yeah, there's a lot of Kampilans
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if you can find that. Somebody created like a map.
They did. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I just don't have
Yeah,
a copy of it.
yeah, where like the Kampilans are different type of Kampilans.
Yeah. I remember seeing it, but I don't have a copy of the map,
Yeah.
sadly.
What i- what are your thoughts on the handle and the pommel of the Kampilan? Like what it represents, the shape.
The book. Some say it's a bakunawan.
Yeah. Some
Uh,
say it's a hornbill,
yeah. Yeah.
rhinoceros hornbill. Salawak, I think in Tagalog.
Yeah. What is this?
Yeah, I mean, again, to Kalu B's 55 um, comment,
This one, right?
I was just saying exactly that, right?
Yeah.
Like, why would I show you my way of fighting or what have you, and then you can counter it and find a way to kind of, you know, work a system to fight it. I mean, but is that really our concern nowadays? It's not, right?
Yeah.
Like to me, okay, if I'm training, if I'm learning an art, and then somebody better like the stuff that I'm working on doesn't work on whatever they're doing,
Yeah.
I should be grateful. I shouldn't be like, like my ego's like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
screw you guys. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna work with you guys because my system is the system. No, I'm like, can you show me that again, right? And let's exchange knowledge.
Yeah.
I mean,
True.
I that's why I like trading hands with people, and I think we should be all open minded
Yeah.
nowadays. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's the Calobis was saying the orations. Absolutely, yeah. There's, but again, like I said, how many of us are actually right, really concerned about that nowadays?
Okay. Yeah. Back in the past, in the 70s, 80s, the provinces, people who trained had to be discreet because challenge matches at random got requested. Back in the
Yeah.
70s, 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, if they know you're one of the best, actually, people actually seek to challenge you.
Yeah.
If they know you're the best of that town, people would go and be like, "Hey, I want to find that guy who was the best, and I want to compete with him." And to some, they get it gets tiring to them. Like, man, okay, you want to fight me again?
Yeah.
Is this why fighting manuals were never written about Filipino martial arts? What do you mean by manuals? Like this is attack number one. This is parry number one. This is angle number two. There's a lot of instructional books that were written, but what do you mean um, by
Yeah.
manuals? Oh, look, I think Eric
Yeah.
posed a good question.
Yeah. Yeah. The question
Question is,
is,
what
yeah.
future Pinoy culture do you want? Something American or the original culture? Some methods take time to be shown, like training,
Uh-huh.
light blades, or sparring with limited protection. What?
Y-
So I
y-
guess he's speaking about FMA, right?
Yeah.
Future Pinoy culture do you want? Something American or the regional culture? What does it mean by something American? Like it's watered down, or um, I'm just kind of basing it off the context that you provided. Some methods take time to be shown, like training
Uh-huh.
live blades. Yeah, I mean, to queer Elric's point, I think a lot of the stuff that we see in America are entablado, or Mang Romy calls it pangdalaga. It's only to show.
Yeah.
They remove the teeth, which is what we call in my school patay, the
Yeah. Yeah.
patay aspect of, or pang-away or panglaban, as Mang
Yeah.
Romy says it. Because yeah, we're actually it's very brutal, and
Yeah.
it's gonna make you like, damn, I don't want to do that to somebody, but that
Yeah.
is the real art.
Yeah.
Understand that this came from warfare.
Yeah. It's very
So
practical.
yeah, absolutely. Putting that in a commercial school, you're not gonna have students.
Yeah.
To me, for the question, I want to be, I really want the true essence of eskrima, and that is the patay aspect of it.
Yeah.
And it's again, it's hard to teach in a huge group,
Uh-huh.
especially not understanding the context where it came from, why these techniques were were created the way they were created is
Yeah.
because it's to save to not get killed. So yeah, it definitely takes time, and it takes a group of people who understand safety first, because I want to be able to train this and pass this on to my children
Yeah.
as I grow old, longevity, right? And have either a good teacher that would actually facilitate that, or just a group of individuals that would facilitate that and would actually demand the attentiveness, and would demand the quality of training, right? Like in the Japanese dojo, you know, part of the reason why they removed their shoes and their slippers is because that part of their life that day, whatever they work or they had an argument with their wife, is forgotten. Now I'm here to train, right? I'm here to be your partner and be fully aware of what's going on and be able to, you know, be fully attentive to what we're learning. So it takes that group of people to be able to do that.
Yeah, true. Here's what Korea's saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just wanted some clearance on what he meant by some American or the original culture. Um, and he's right, absolutely. I mean, my
Mhm.
teacher is Czech, and but he's American.
Uh-huh.
You know, but he was trained by a lot of the old manongs, and he developed his own approach to eskrima. Um, so with that context, the question is, what future Pinoy culture do you want? Something American or the original culture?
Yeah. I think it's a question that we don't have to answer today, but something to keep in mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Carlo B said about I do agree with you. However, sadly, Filipinos do still duel and fight each other, sometimes to the death. So maybe this is why things are still secretive.
And again, when are we going to end the rivalry amongst each other,
Yeah.
right? When are we going to end the stereotypes, right? Oh, Jacob's Ilocano, oh, he's Kuripot.
Yeah.
When is that going to end,
Yeah.
right? How are we going to move forward if we keep thinking that way? I mean, the Spaniards already did that. They did the divide and conquer, and we still carried on with that.
Yeah.
So we need to stop it. Our generation now needs to be the one to kind of like say, hey, maybe they're stingy with their money because I don't know, they want to buy something nice,
Yeah.
you know, or the Kamampangas are hot-headed. No,
Yeah.
maybe something was going on at that time, at that day, at that moment.
Yeah.
They're real good cooks, though, So I mean, I don't know, man. Like if we really want, and we have that opportunity, I think, especially now,
No. Yeah.
on where we can take FMA and just Philippine. I mean, it's you're starting to see it now. Like look at Spider-Man, right? They didn't put any sub. Oh shit! Maybe have everyone seen the film?
Spoiler.
I was about to say a scene from Spider-Man, but
You should mute this if you haven't seen Spider-Man yet.
yeah, maybe why mortal arts are secretive because Rido and revenge killings are still sadly alive. Huh? Maybe.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, they're very secretive because they're still using it as of today.
Oh yeah. So Spider-Man is not yet shown in the Philippines yet.
Oops.
Not until next month.
Sorry.
February. Because there's this in the Philippines every Christmas season or holiday season they only show Filipino movies. Yeah,
Ah,
to one reason is to help the local industry get you know income.
yeah.
Yeah, the Metro Manila Film Festival.
So Kalubi saying most of this are not ethnic differences but barangay issues. Okay, but
Oh, they do it. Yeah,
yeah, there's that also. But what's the root cause, right? What is the root of that argument or that disagreement with gangs and I mean, we can name poverty or whatever the case may be, but
yeah,
there you go. I agree with that one.
Yeah, some of the best teachers of MMA are not Filipino. Part of stopping the infighting is learning to not be triggered, to stay in dialogue versus jumping into debate and argument. Yeah, learning to listen and ask. Yes, yes.
That's so true. I mean, I've had several friends who actually told me I'm not gonna train with that person because they're not Filipino.
Mm,
I'm not gonna learn from a non-Filipino guy who would teach me Eskrima. And I'm like,
yeah,
what's why? I'm pretty sure there's a personal reason for that, not just because they're white or they're black or they're Mexican, but it's they are. And sometimes
yeah.
some of the, like, I'll just use my teacher as an example. Um, in his times back in the day, um, a lot of the even a lot of the a lot of the monks didn't really have education,
Uh-huh.
majority of them, right?
Yeah,
So for them to really teach, and not to downgrade any of them, but for them to able to teach with a nomenclature and the language to transfer their art in the way of teaching it was
yeah,
difficult. So oftentimes he told me a story that his teacher, the old monks, would ask him to explain what he wants to explain to the student in English because he couldn't convey it to the student the
yeah,
way he wants to convey it. You know?
yeah. It's harder for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Crab mentality. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, talking about crab mentality. Um, you guys should definitely read this book.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Good book.
Kuya EJR. Yeah. Brown skin, white minds. So since I showed this book, I helped and taught Kuya EJ how to read and write by Bayan in
Oh,
order
you're the one who
to,
taught him.
yeah, but
Cool.
he he told me that the publisher just released the book without me verifying the translation are correct.
Oh,
So there's a minor mistake that they did,
yeah, yeah.
which is I can turn my eye and say it's okay.
It's fine.
Because he included my name on the acknowledgement. So if like, oh, Jacob taught him the wrong way, I'm like, no, I didn't.
Yeah,
They didn't give me a chance to proofread it. So
yeah, yeah,
it was just released, and he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, Jacob, they wanted to release it. So I'm like, all right, it's okay. It's a
yeah,
minor mistake. So if you
yeah.
know by buying, you'll catch it.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of worse, or worse
Yeah,
examples or mistakes in my mind that you see out there.
yeah,
I linked the book in the comments for folks who are interested in Kuya EJR David's book. It's a great book.
yeah. It's a great book, man. Um, Somebody said, where did it go? There should be more local films depicting FMA. Um, just there's people
Uh huh.
that are working on it. Just
Yeah,
there are people working on it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Stay tuned.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
Says the Dune movie. Um, there was a little bit of
There was, yeah.
Balintawak. Yeah, actually, the guy that choreographed it is a Nosanto Academy, Nosanto student.
Uh-huh.
That guy doesn't know Balintawak. He just know a little bit of it, and he incorporated it. Um,
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes
yeah,
sense.
which is cool. People who knows it will know and can tell. Others who don't, they'll just think that it's like an ancient fighting, you know,
Yeah,
that they used to do.
yeah,
Um, um, but again, like I said, there are people working on really putting FMA as the front, and you'll know with no question it's FMA.
Uh-huh.
Not like you have to find it in Dunes or
Yeah.
like Book
Some
of
of this
Eli
updated.
or Born Identity. It's like, oh, that was FMA, or the 300. Oh, that was FMA. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, I made a video about this, Carlo.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Barong theory is inaccurate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just hot.
yeah. It wasn't because um, the Spaniards, mandated us to wear barong so that way we can hide our weapons.
Yeah.
We were wearing barongs already prior to them coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so
And you can even see the depictions of barongs from the colonial period. They can still, some of them still do have actual weapons carrying in some of the
hmm
paintings I've seen. Yeah.
hmm so yeah, I don't know who started that, but that one's been debunked. There's
Yeah.
actually I have a book by Sinibaldo Damas, who actually was the one who said that, hey, um, so many so many guys look alike. I can't differentiate the Filipinos or the Spaniards.
Uh-huh.
And so he pretty much said, the natives gonna wear the natives that they've been wearing, and then the non-natives or the Castillas, well, they can,
Mhm.
the Gobernador, they can wear the
Yeah.
jacket
Yeah.
over the barong. They should have a neckerchief to you kind of like separate themselves.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. You can.
yeah,
It depends on the class system too.
yeah, the class system
Yeah.
exactly too, because he was having a headache. I can't tell who's who.
Yeah.
My
So,
well,
shade.
again, exactly, yeah. So we need to stop that
Mm-hmm.
if we're gonna show the real FMA.
Yeah. What else should we?
Here we go. A lot of the questions are for you, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Which one should I do first? Okay, Raphael. So Raphael Gipo, what are the different weapons Kapampangas? We have a lot. Yeah, so it's a common misconception that Kapampangas don't have their own traditional weapons, unlike in Mindanao. But um, actually, I was trying to show it earlier, but I forgot. Let me see, where is it? I put it in the slides earlier, but I forgot to show. There's a research done in Pampanga in the well, as I don't know when they first did it, but let me try to project it. Where is it? I lost it again. um, Come on, load. There we go. It's freezing. Ugh. Why are you freezing today? Of all days.
Weapons of Kapampangas.
Can you see it? Do you see it, or is it?
It's buffering right now.
Okay. There
Oh
we go.
wow.
Take out the banner.
Sa Kalasag.
Yeah, so this is some sketches from an elder from my family too. My grand uncle, my grandpa's cousin.
Wow.
Wow.
So they had the same kind of chainmail armor also.
From his, because he did he's I forgot the actual term, ethnographical research,
Uh-huh.
and mapping out the different artifacts that still existed in the 80s, in the 90s in Pampanga. Sadly, a lot of them were lost in Pinatubo's eruption. So when the volcano erupted, a lot of because a lot of the older towns, older houses that had these are in the areas that were buried by the lahar. So this is some of its sketches. So yeah, that's the baluti. But you're asking about weapons. Where's the weapons one?
Wow, it's interesting. That's exactly.
Oh, there we go.
Sure.
So this is also from the same sketches that he did. I think the sketch is from 2000. Okay, and the one on the right is from 1997. Um, so yeah, that's this one is the Talibong in Kamapanga, which is actually the Kampilan in other region.
Yeah. Can we zoom into the blades, Kirby, or
Now,
no?
let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, it's not letting me zoom in. Come on. Let me stop sharing and see if I can zoom in. It won't. It's not
Oh
letting me
man.
zoom in.
Oh,
Oops, lost it.
hey man, I think Kuya Elric just mentioned something, a good opportunity. But if it's gonna be full Kapampangan, man, I won't be able to understand it.
Yeah, where is it? Which comment is he?
I was asking about he's gonna see if he can arrange a call
Oh,
with you in Mang Romy. Yeah.
maybe. Yeah. I mean, maybe we could have a translator. Let me see if I
Yeah.
can zoom in on the
We'll
web.
put subtitle on that one.
Yeah, it's not letting me zoom in. But yeah, those are some sketches that were done from a study in I know from the 80s to the 90s, but the sketches themselves that I showed was from 2000. Uh, can't
Wow.
zoom
Yeah,
in.
it's interesting. It does look like a mortal armor.
Yeah,
Is it exactly the same according to your
uh, it's very similar from what I know. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, but they use different materials too. So if you have more money, you can afford brass. There would be brass plates in there.
Mm-hmm.
But usually it's carabao skin leather.
Right.
Let's see if I can zoom in.
Wow. Yeah, almost identical. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, and yeah.
Hmm.
Oh no, it's not loading. Okay, I think I was able to kind of do it.
Now, to the from your family, Kirby,
Uh-huh.
the armors were they worn just kind of like also like as a guard or just for like for show that you have status that you have it, but did they go to battle with those?
Um,
Do you
from
know?
what from what I know, they did. Yeah, they used it in battle. Yeah,
They did.
yeah, but not not in the modern time because we don't go in battles anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, from what I know, they did use it for battles. And oh no, it's not loading again. Oh, why? Yeah, so there's a lot of actually similarities in Moro and Kapampangan culture that a lot of people are not aware of. But even Kapampangans are not aware of. Even the traditional flag of the Kapampangan people pre-colonially, the yellow, red, yellow, and green combination is also the same in Maguindanao.
Mm.
Oh, wait, can you see it? Can
Yeah,
you see it now?
the tabugok. That's pretty hard to find that blade.
Yeah. So here's the lower half of the image,
Yeah.
and
Is
in
that
Kapampangan, go
is
ahead.
that is that Arabic or
Oh, that's the Kapampangan script in his
oh
signature.
it's more elaborated.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's his
Yeah,
signature. The signature of the guy
gotcha.
who did the sketch. Let me go to the other one. It's not loading. Come on. Next. Ah, okay. It's not working. Oh wait. These was it froze.
What's
I
the
lost it.
armor and warrior costume a Filipino thing?
Huh. Is that a question from somebody?
Yeah, from Kalu Beast. Yeah, because we don't see a lot of the armors being worn by the Moros, right?
Yeah.
Oftentimes you see them in like a choreograph photograph. I mean, there are some illustrations out there that are old
Yeah.
that they have the armor.
Here's wait. Where's the other one? I thought I
That's the
moved.
same one, yeah.
Yeah. Dang it. I thought it was working. Okay,
The
my bad.
Ottoman Empire.
It's not working. What was the question about the Ottoman? Did somebody?
Oh,
Oh, now my whole computer froze.
oh man. Yeah, because Tandak Kabao, Kabao. Yeah, so this some armors, model armor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of them are in the museums now.
yep.
Let's see.
There's one on eBay, but it's like $1,000.
I think I saw that one. I think people
Yeah,
gave me a email like check this out. Like whoa.
yeah. Ancient Greek armor found in Mindanao. I'm not sure. Have you heard of that?
I saw it on social media, but I'm not really sure how true it is yet.
Found in Mindanao. I mean, again, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. So many folks traveled to the East Indies. That was like a Disneyland back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Like if you can go to East Indies, it's like, oh man, that was the place to go.
Here we go. Is it loading?
Here we go.
Yeah. So this is the other half of the image.
Oh, Palaspas. That looks like the Dao sword from Thailand.
Yeah. That's what I was trying.
And then the Lua is like the Barabao, the one that
Yeah.
we just looked at. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's
then the
with
Sumot
ulang.
Ulang. Yeah, that's. And then the Tulipas, it looks like the Pinahig of the
It
Cordillera,
does. Yeah. It does. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And the Talibong, it looks like with the Kampilan
Yes.
spearhead. I mean, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Is this is it, I'm sorry, was it your uncle
Go
that said or Lolo?
grand uncle. Yeah.
Grand
Cousin of
uncle?
my grandpa. Yeah.
Is this like in a book that he's writing or?
Yeah. So he's been trying to. He's just we've been telling him to write it down because he has articles online, or not online, I mean academic articles that he wrote before, but he hasn't put it in one whole book yet, so we've been trying to convince him to just put it in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, let me uh, stop sharing because it's slowing down my computer.
I guess Kalubi's question about the Kampilan
Yeah, I would have to double check with him, but from what I know it's the same as the what do you call this,
Moros.
the Moros design of the dragon like or crocodile, either crocodile or dragon um,
Yeah.
mount that's open.
Yeah, what? So Shade Gray say, why do most of the swords lack handguards?
I want to ask
Ah,
him that too.
I have a theory of that
Go ahead, maybe.
because they're not actually swords; they're big knives. Like a sword, by way of construction, will have a functional guard.
Yeah.
I think the only Kampilan can have a functional guard, but the Kris really, that's not really a. This is not really a functional guard, if you ask me.
That's
My
true. Yeah.
whole hand is wide open, right? Even
Yeah.
though this one, oh, here, I wouldn't trust this guard to protect my thumb.
Uh,
Um,
uh,
but to me, that's why they talk about the live hand, right? This is like your bantay kamay, right?
yeah.
This is the hunt, the thief. Sorry, the thief. This is the hunter. This is the one that's hunting. This is the thief, right? So
Yeah.
this is your hand guard, the hand. If you had a shield, that would have been your guard. But you know, again, we were skilled in weapon and blade.
Yeah.
Um, So to me, I've been practicing this as my guard. So this should be always attacking, right? It shouldn't be
Yeah,
blocking it. I mean, if I block, there's a purpose for me making contact with your blade or your stick.
yeah,
There's a
yeah.
purpose, but my stick shouldn't be touching your stick. It should be hitting your head, the targets. And
True.
this one should be is always hunting. This is always the thief, bantay kamay, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
you know, but again, that's with close counter. And to Kalubi's comment, yes, the spear was the primary weapon. We talked about this earlier. The
Yeah,
spear and the shield, because long distance,
yeah.
and then your
True.
blade is your secondary.
Let's see. Here we go. Is it loading? Did it, do you see anything? Oh, there we go. You see it now, right?
What you showing the armor and stuff?
Yeah, yeah. So,
Yeah,
so it's just I'm just showing from the same collection of sketches. Um, the the armors, yeah. And I worked with a so this was a sketch again from early on some my own granduncle's research, and then I worked with artists in the Philippines who kind of draw it again, and this is what he came
oh
up
wow,
with. Yeah, so it's not
rough no more.
public yet. Yeah, so this is
Oh, that's cool, man.
he hasn't done the final draft yet, but this was his draft that he sent me a few months ago of how yeah.
They
So
have the
the
salakot,
yeah
and he's wearing the armor.
yeah yeah the one of the this one yeah it's wearing an armor. These two are the same person from our conversation, but this one is a different guy. Yeah,
And
so
he,
this is
what do you call this? There's the shoes again.
in Kapampangan it's called paluka
Paluka.
from the word baduka, but paduka in other countries look different. But yeah,
And
in
is there a
Kapampangan, it's
purpose
called
for the curvature?
I'm not sure. I think it's just how it has been because it's the same shoes that they use in India for if you go to Indian wedding. If
Yeah.
you actually want one now, the closest one you can find is in India.
Wow,
But
this
yeah,
is cool.
yeah, and those shoes are mostly for ceremonial and the datu class
Uh huh.
as a show of stature and stuff. But yeah, this
The
is the
bracelets.
uh-huh.
Do you know if they had any combative purpose?
Yeah, so it's called galang-galang in Kapampangan, and yeah, it's mostly to guard your wrist in case
Hmm.
somebody want to cut your wrist. But yeah,
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
yeah. And the only thing is the salakot that we have here is not the right shape. Yeah. Well, if you're
Oh,
the datus would often have like a salakot that's made of um turtle shells.
oh, the entire thing is made out of
Yeah,
turtle shell. Yeah.
but that's mostly for ceremonial purposes.
Yeah.
And then the regular salakot is more pointy than round for
Hmm.
Kapampangan. Yeah. Is there another sketch that I have? Yeah. Oh wait, that's it for the sketches. But yeah, those are some of the sketches that I can show today.
Was that like your you're
Mhm.
gonna release that in one of your books?
Hopefully,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe. Yeah. So what Kalubi said, the salakot in the picture looks more of the Ilocano ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I got scolded by my grand uncle when he saw the draft. He's like, "That's not the shape."
Oh. Draw that again.
Yeah. Was the warrior salakot protective? It depends on the type of salakot that you have actually. Or the hat. Some of them are harder. Some of them are you know,
Just protect you from the sun. Yeah.
yeah, just yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you have a collection in the back of different salakot.
Yeah, I guess since we're talking about salakot,
Yeah.
okay, this is my biggest one. Oh, I'm wearing a beanie, but
Yeah, yeah.
so this is, look at the weaving of that.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's pretty.
that's pretty.
I mean, come on. This is the inside.
Yeah. Cool. Where did you get this from?
I got this from a live auction. I mean, an online auction. It was a group of them,
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
the whole set, and to my surprise, nobody was bidding, and I got it all for a cheap price. So I said, "Screw you guys, thank you." Here's another one. This is shape.
Oh yeah. That's a nice pattern.
Yeah,
Oh, look at those details.
yeah. It's missing the strings, as you can
Uh-huh.
see. This.
Yeah. For the strings,
Yeah,
yeah. Attach the strings.
yeah.
Cool.
But let me see. There's another one here. Ah. Actually, I'm gonna show. Ooh, two more.
Oh, careful.
This one is like the
Oh
design
wow.
of this. Yeah,
That's a different one.
same shape.
Design, yeah. Just different pattern or design.
Yeah.
It's cool.
But hold on a second. This one is kind of similar to like the Lojanos, I guess.
Oh yeah, yeah. They look on the way, yeah.
Whoops. Where is it?
Right there, right there.
Yeah. But look at the inside.
Oh.
It's a little bit different than
Yeah,
the other ones.
yeah.
This is my favorite one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta have a handful of them.
Thanks for sharing. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I might sell one. I don't know. I like them a lot.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard to let go.
Yeah. Oh, they're talking about the swords. Yeah, again, people will have their own opinion on what a sword is. So, hey, a barong to me is a big knife. Yeah. Big ass knife.
Yeah.
um,
Excuse me. I feel like there's a question I missed earlier. So sorry if I missed your question.
Salakot, I think. I think we're good. I think we answered all the questions.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let us know if you missed a question.
Yeah.
If you're still around.
Yes. Wow. It's a lot. It's a lot of. I saw a picture of
Yeah.
puffer fish salakot. Oh.
Huh. I don't know how to answer that.
Could be both.
Yeah.
Could be both, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be both. I want to show something here.
Oh, there's a question. Oh yeah, this is the question I was looking for. Kris Torres, what's the sash called that you wear in your photos? It depends on the sash that I'm wearing and which ensemble I'm doing. But one is called salampe in Kamampangan, and it's usually it could be a sash or it could be something draping over your shoulder. That's more a common one that folks wear, male attire in Kamampangan traditions. And then the other one is a babat, which is a sash. there's two kinds of babats. So there's one that's you wear across you as a to show that you're from warrior class, and then the other one, the other more common type of babat is the belt that you tie, a silk belt that you tie on your waist. Yeah, so sometimes the babat is worn as a belt or as a sash. Yeah, but the most common one would be the salampe. It's similar to how a lot of people wear malong. But malong is a there's a lot of ways to wear malong, but salampe is just for the ones you drape on your shoulder. Yeah, they usually pair those with.
Salape.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me type it. Salampe. Yeah.
Cool beans. Babat, a sash, belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what do you guys call the head wrap or the
Yeah. In Kapampangan is putong.
putong? So it's putong. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although in Kapampangan there's a different word for the. There's two types of head wraps. That we have. Putong is more of a for a higher status.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's that other word? There's one that's more for a common one. Let me tubatub, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Double
Tuba,
check.
tuba,
Let's tell it.
tuba.
Where's my notes?
To each
Yeah,
tribe perform a
tubatu.
ritual created especially.
Yeah, so if it's made of silk and a finer garment, it would be a putong, and it's usually for the upper class. And then tubatub is more of a uh, more cotton or palm leaves that they use to put on your head.
Mm.
Yeah,
To each
tubatub.
tribe perform a ritual for each weapon created especially for the sultans. Right. I know in the Moro they perform rituals when making a blade.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it the same in Kawambangan?
Yeah, I don't know how to do the rituals, but yeah,
Yeah.
they do have rituals too. Back then when we still have the pandais alive. Right now, I'm not sure if we still have any surviving pandais, sadly, in Kamapangan. But they do have rituals because not everybody is not any or not every panday back then were also allowed to make Kris, for example. It was a special uh class of a different type of panday. They were mostly a panday slash priest who
Mm,
are allowed to make Kris back then. So there's the panday that's the regular panday that makes all the weapons, and then
right.
there's a type of panday that partly also a priest that yeah, because they believe that Kris was back then Kapapan Kalis was believed to be a weapon or an embodiment of the lightning from the sun god. So you needed a different type of panday to do it. I think that's also
Wow.
sadly why we lost a lot of the people who know how to do it.
Got you. Yeah. They're talking about armors.
Yeah.
Almost
Yes.
never with maritime Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you would think about a practicality,
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
you know.
Lighter armor. Yeah. Chris is asking as a follow up to the clothing earlier. Would you wear a barong with that ensemble? Again, barong is generic for shirt. you know, barong is baro ng Tagalog, shirt of the Tagalog. So barong in Kamapang is baro, and it literally just means shirt, a traditional shirt. It doesn't have it. There's different kinds, like what we talked about earlier. Some of are see through. Some baro back then, even now, we're actually made of more like silk, so more ceremonial baro that have silk and some gold thread woven into it. But yeah, and actually, a common misconception too is that white barong is more colonial. The cream and the white one is a colonial type of barong as opposed to the colorful ones pre-colonially. That's actually another misconception. There's a lot of records or some records that indicate that back then they used white baro or white shirt to when it comes to like more spiritual purposes, ceremonial purposes. Um, yeah, it's like maybe a funeral. Yeah, because colored funeral the traditional color for funerals in pre-colonial Luzon, Kampilan was actually white, not black.
Hmm.
Yeah. So for me, it's okay to wear the modern barong and pair it with the more traditional garment because it's still it's an evolution of the same clothing that we had. Hopefully that answered the question.
Themis armor. What's the Themis armor?
What is? Oh.
Hmm.
What is that?
I don't know.
Can you elaborate?
Is it type of armor?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what a Themis armor is.
Priest.
Oh yeah, Arbolarios that we call today. What else did I miss? There was a question earlier. I don't know who asked it, but I remember seeing a question if armor was a common thing in the Philippines. I'm not sure how widely used, but we do know they had it in Kamampangan, in Mindanao for sure, and even some historians say that Lapu-Lapu also wore an armor against when he went in battle, even though he wasn't actually in the front line.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and a lot of it are made with Carabao leather.
Yeah.
Oh, these armors. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like what's? Oh. Are you hearing that feedback?
No,
Maybe it's just me.
not on my end. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, what was? I actually Googled
Yeah.
that. What's
Me too. Like, what's it?
There's still babaylans today.
Yes, there's some of them are still around.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I think Inang Reina is still alive. Yolanda?
Yeah.
I think she's still the highest babaylan, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still some mobile lands that are still around in different parts of the Philippines too.
Yeah.
They're just more. A lot of them are mostly hidden and secretive in their practices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still babaylan, yeah.
I guess if we rephrase what the comment was, I wish there was more mobile lands in the mainstream culture that we.
What type of wood trees are being used in most weapons in the Philippines? Oh, I
You
know.
can.
With the scabbard, a lot of banati or bunti wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as far as the pommel,
Mm-hmm.
you know, yeah, kamagong are used to.
Kamagong, yeah. Kamagong
Yeah.
is the common one. Yeah. That's my
So I'm
grandpa's
not sure.
favorite.
Quick. I don't know if Alric's still on, but
Yeah, yeah, maybe you can share more.
he'll know more.
Yeah, yeah, he'll know more about this Yeah.
than us. As far as what type of wood.
Yeah. Yeah, what Color Beast is saying, but bylaws are pretty fluid nowadays. They incorporate Christianity now. In Dennis was this libertarian leader, hierarchy by bylan, and that yeah. So there's a lot of them incorporate Christian traditions now.
Mm.
Yeah, that's true. Or they a lot of them also like have that as a front to be able to practice the older rituals.
Ah, there you go. That's
Yeah,
one way to do it.
that's how they survived through the centuries, like pretending or like not just pretending, but really presenting themselves as Christians or Catholics, but behind the scenes they still practice the traditional rituals and stuff. Yeah, that's actually how we were able to preserve Kapampangan writing system. It never died in a sense because a lot of the older clans, the culture bearers, were still doing using it for ritual purposes because they believed that that was the way to communicate with the ancestral spirits is to write them something in kulitan, that's what we call it, and they would actually burn it, and they would have a
Mm.
full ritual while they're burning it, so that the as it turns into smoke, it goes up to the spirit world, and that's how they communicated with the with the um, ancestral spirits. And some people still practice it today in Pampanga.
What about like shrooms?
Mm-hmm. What is it?
What about the use of like, you know, hallucinogens?
I've heard, but I've never seen it in person.
Never seen it, just heard of
Haven't
it.
tried it yet. Maybe I want to try.
What are the what? Oh, we kind of answered that
Yeah,
question already.
yeah. You can once the live stream is over, you can actually watch it again if you missed the part where we talked about traditional weapons from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's a handful, a
Yeah,
lot. Mombaki, yeah, there's still
yeah,
Mombakis,
yeah.
yeah.
Mumbakas are very still present. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Matthew. See ya.
Wow.
Great
Okay,
conversation. Yes.
bye.
Take care, Matt. See you around when you're back in this part of California.
Papa Isio.
Yeah. Uh,
Ah, good
you don't know
question.
all this.
Um, I'm not sure what type of oil they used, because when they etch the blade, they use this fruit.
Mhm.
Um, I forget the name of the fruit. They would use some type of fruit to squeeze it and etch the blade.
Uh-huh.
But as far as oil, yeah, I mean coconut was very,
Cool.
popular in the
Yeah.
Philippines. So, and normally a good type of oil to use is a clear oil. So coconut is
It's a clear
pretty
oil.
clear. Yeah. So I would assume, I'm not sure, I'm not really sure, but
Yeah.
clear oil would be the best to use for blades.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah.
yeah,
That's a good question. Yeah.
coconut. Yeah,
Kuya Alric, are you still around?
I think it left.
Yeah.
Can we see who's on or no?
I can't tell. I can just see the numbers. Oh, wait. I can kind no, never mind. I can't. That's not it.
Yeah, he probably left.
Yeah. It is getting late. But we are reaching the 4 hour mark and it's almost midnight here. So let me know how you want to proceed, Jacob.
Yeah, let's again, it was a good time to close it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I think we were able to answer most of the questions, if not all.
I think so too, man.
Yeah,
With some help
yeah,
by Kuya Elric. So thanks for
yeah.
joining, man.
Should bring both of you back next time.
Oh man, Kalubis has some More
Oh,
questions. What do you know about Filipino warrior philosophy, like practice of the Marantada and Amok? Well, I mean, it's actually called Pangmasabil, and more accurately,
yeah, yeah.
it was, I think it was the Americans that called it Horomandados. But uh, there's a there's a term that they use in the motto called Bagani,
Yeah,
man of dignity.
yeah,
Um, Bagani is like a way of life
yeah.
as a warrior. So I would look into that Bagani
Mhm.
philosophy. Yeah.
Yeah, Bagani is the yeah, Bayani in Tagalog and
Yep.
Kampilan used to mean the same thing, warrior.
Yep.
Bayani, Bagani, it's the same.
It's actually if there's a good TED talk that Professor Jocano did,
Oh yeah.
and he talked about the whole Bagani concept.
Yeah, yeah,
I think it was 8 virtues of what a warrior is.
yeah,
I think 8 or 7. That's a good. I don't know if you can find it and link it to
yeah.
them.
I think I can yeah, let me find
Yeah,
it.
yeah. He'd be a good guy to talk to.
Yeah.
He can answer a lot of questions that we have or that they have.
We can, yeah.
Yeah,
Felipe Hocano, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I found it. Where is it?
Yeah, I think it's Filipino martial art with TED talk with Professor Jocano.
Yeah, here we go.
Uh,
Yeah, it's TED Talk from 2014.
yep, that's there. He covered the Bagani concept.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I put it in the link in the comment the link in the comment.
cool. Hey,
Cool.
thank you, John Suva, for joining in, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Salamat. Maraming salamat, kapatid.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you everyone for joining us. There's a lot of you who stayed for the whole 4 hours.
Yes. Wow. Went by so quick.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it.
No. All right.
Yeah.
So I guess wrap it up.
Yep. Any last thoughts, last words for our audience for
No, I
tonight?
mean, again, thank you, man. Appreciate this opportunity and thank you for inviting me. And, hopefully I was able to answer some of your questions. Again, although, uh-oh.
What happened?
Colobis is a handful of questions. Uh, but,
No
but,
worries. We'll we'll have you back.
yeah, well, I guess we'll try to see if we can do this again. But appreciate you guys. Um, hopefully, you guys are staying safe wherever you guys are. I know COVID, the Omicron variant, is still out there, but
Yeah.
that's another discussion, right?
Yes. Yes.
But no, that's about it, man. You know, check us out, Bayani Art,
Yeah.
um,
Let me flash the link again.
and then
Oh, you can talk about a little bit about what's upcoming for Bayani Art in 2022. So,
oh yeah, 2022. Again, we're gonna start selling artifacts. From the Philippines. A handful of weapons. So my mission or our mission is to be able to get the weapons that was brought
yeah.
to America from the Philippines to be able to get those and put those in the hands of our kababayans and not just in museums or in like collectors, even though the collectors are really taking care of the blades,
Yeah. Yeah.
but they need to go in our in our in the Filipino household, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They should be back to their rightful
The
owners.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have our Barong Tagalog, everyday Barong Tagalog
Oh yeah.
collaboration that we did with Pineapple Industry. So I think we still have some sizes. Check it
That's
out.
what I was
Check it
saying.
out, man. Yeah. So that's about it. Go and check out my channel if you guys want to. It's mainly like sit downs and I haven't really produced like content like Kirby
Right.
does with my research and stuff like that. I just don't have
Yeah.
the time right now. Hopefully next year I'll have some time so I can put some stuff together. But yeah, that's
Looking
about it,
forward to it.
man.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's about it. Yeah.
Yay. Yeah, so check out I put in the link earlier, the link to his channel on YouTube, or you can
Cool,
also follow
cool.
him on social media on
Social media,
Instagram.
Jacob underscore Ira.
Yeah.
Um,
Type it.
that's it. Peace out.
Yay. Thanks. Thanks
Yeah.
again.
All right, man. Let's do this again. You
Yeah,
know,
definitely.
let's
Yeah,
do this
yeah.
again. And I'll
Maraming salamat.
let you know if I'm in Sacramento, man. I'll definitely hit you up, and
Yeah.
hopefully we can
Well, I'll let you know when I'm in SoCal.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. Stay in touch, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Salamat.
man. Salamat.
See ya.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I guess this is the end of our live stream tonight. So, again, for folks who are watching our live stream, if you like this video, this live stream, and learned a lot and learned a thing or two, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel, or share the video to a lot more people can learn about our people's history and culture. We talked a lot about today. I learned a lot myself from Jacob, and great questions coming from our comments. Yeah. So yes, maraming salamat din to everybody who donated to our fundraiser. Again, our live streams are also a fundraiser for the folks who were affected by the typhoon in the Philippines, in the Visayas and Mindanao. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So far, we raised $20,000. I don't have the exact numbers right now, but so far it's $20,000. That's ₱1,000,000 that we're going to be sending to the Philippines. Actually, we already sent money, part of it, to the Philippines last month. But yeah, maraming salamat everyone. Maraming salamat in Tagalog. Magsukol in Tausug. Daghang salamat in the Visayas. Nakalpong salamat in Kapampangan. See you next time in Tagalog, Kita Kits, or in Kapampangan, Mikitix. Thank you for watching or joining us and asking great questions. See you tomorrow. I'm probably going to be back tomorrow, same time. Salamat. I forgot to mention something. I already said bye, but I forgot to mention that all my books are on sale this month for 15% off from my website, kirbyaurollo.com/shop, and use the code SNOW15 for 15% off of the books. Any of the books or all of the books. Forgot to mention it earlier. But yeah, maraming salamat again for joining our live stream, and good night if you're in the United States. Good morning if you're in the East Coast, because it's already 3 a.m. over there. Or good evening or good afternoon in the Philippines. Maraming salamat ulit. See you next time. Kita kits or Mikitix.